fire worshippers. Abraham followed Abraxas, Sax, priests, honorable and hollow words. Same word, sages of the ages, and prophets, Coptic, Gnostics, and apostles heard. Then those sinning unfinished, now it's written in the ribbon, and held by 4 swallow birds. Beneath Abraxas practice, in the blackness, seance, each one of my classics. Burn a candle, the air new with bottled myrrh, and Quetzalcoatl and herbs. Priest the novel and the marble been her. A gold icon of Basilides of Alexandria. They sold to Italy from a palace out in Zambia. Stole from Sicily, Africa towers over Pangea. Amateur, reaching for my pleroma. Deep sleep and yoga. Psyches like the Pisces of Jonah. Tertullian, so I get the nutrients and come out a Nubian. I'm not talking about the ancient Natufians or hooligans when I'm putting out something new again. Let LF tell her death. Me, I'm an embellish on the angelic. Holding the mic like a relic. Last one left. Priest and purpose. Living footprints deep in the surface. Enough to be called a crater. Meditating in the Tibetan hall in Asia. We all evolve from nature. The ink shooting out my pen like flaming balls hitting my paper. I grab the dark horns of archons and star forms. The bars drawn to give you Mars floors to walk on. Epiphanius, Arrhenius, Hippolytus, sit by fire, different writers sniffing coke. Who's the most highest? Baptizer, Holy Ghost. Santa Morte, Phantom in all gray, stands in the hallway, head of a ramp with hands on your grave. Purpose, let the chords play. Priest never had an off day. Never let my sword lay, so all pray. Work from the bottom like Noah. Meditate, I slip into a coma till I reach my pleroma. Welcome. Yo, beneath the practice, in the blackness seance, each one of my classes, burn a candle to air new. Yo, what's crazy is that on that particular song, if I Easter egg, if I wasn't catching it, I was describing the album. That's why I said it was held by 4 swallowbirds. If you look at it, and now it's written in the ribbon and held by 4 swallowbirds. Beneath the practice, in the blackness seance, each one of my classics. So that was the journey going through. This is an Easter egg for all y'all. That was just the journey going through and how I'm getting to my pleroma and how I'm going to go through each stage, reaching that. Because, like, when I was born, got it. A lot of people didn't. It's a man laying down. So his dream is into pleroma. If you look at the skull and the headpiece of his rebus going through yin and yang, he's dreaming himself into a reality. So that was the whole science. And only now it's born, your science, because it's only for high science, your science can connect with it. You and Hakim, shout out to Hakim. Y'all can connect to those levels and put those, those chords and plug right in. Oh shit! Oh, this is DC today. So it goes, it connects the negative and the positive, and that's what generate the pleroma.
That's it.
That's for y'all. So that's for the podcast. And usually I don't open up like this, but it opened up so right. Shout out to Hybrid. He's a Gemini brother.
Gemini's in the building.
Exactly.
Gemini, we roll as twins. Okay.
That's right.
The Scorpio season, so shout out to the Scorpios rocking. Mid-cap, born day to day. Salute to the God, right?
Oh wow! But yo, he gonna call me earlier too. Like, yo, Lord, what you doing? Sure, let me hit him
God,
up.
Man.
Shout out to
showing some love today.
Shout out to Mid-cap. Happy born day, physical return around the sun. Let me shout him out. Mid-cap be on the low. He'd be like, yo, Lord, I just be there chilling. Word. Mid-cap was one of the powerful pharaohs, right?
That's it. Mid-cap-Ra, okay?
Yep. Netus.
So Mid-cap was born on the day of one of the most powerful offerings of hip-hop in hip-hop history. Wu-Tang Clan entered the 36 chambers. 31 years old today.
Wow.
31.
Wow. Wow,
31
36
years
chambers.
old
That's
today.
yo.
You
And then today is
understand?
the born day,
That's it.
which that's and we doing analysis of born, and it's like yo, that all manifests when you're looking at it. It's like that's the day when it all happened. And it was a particular story that I told the brother Sila Shalom last time of how a karmic vibe comes, but it's in peace though. Because when RZA first approached me, I was still youth. You know what I mean? I was still I was still a tender flower, building my skill. And then he hit me with so much science that I was like, damn, that my crew was shook. But I said, oh no, I have to get because it's like we never heard no one build upon a baby being born. RZA will tell you the same story. Later on down the years, the same brother that brought him to me brought me to him. And he turned around like the wizard he is. And he was like, yo, just told me about you. But you know I was that same cat. And then we became like the hidden student. We became it was the three students. So the three students were me. I was the last one. So it was Jizza, no, Old Dirty and Rock. Say it right. RZA and then Old Dirty. And I was the third. That the first two knew not of me, but then I knew of them.
Yeah.
And Dirt was like, yo, Priest, you coming with me?
Yeah, his born day is coming up and his transition day. His transition day is 4 days from now.
Shout out to Nemo.
And his born day, his physical degree is 6 days from now. So that's all therein contained from knowledge to born at a second.
Hold on, I gotta take this. Hold on, let me turn off the camera and the mute. Same time, sell us the dope that leads to heart failures and strokes. Where do we start? Do we believe what the elders wrote, or the ones who watch through a telescope? The Illuminati cyclops, beast spark on every coast. The head of a cult, the devil goat that sits in a drum circle like a hippie, dressed like a gypsy. My best of rocket the nebula quotes is like Tesla notes. Now they got surveillance on Diddy. I'm a cross between Umar Johnson and Billy Carson. I told my grandmother that we are from where the stars from. I'm like Rod Hayes, but I'm Todd Wave with a blonde fade. Some days it'll be an orange braid, half shade. That's just his character. I made hair like lemonade. Both his parents come from Africa. Y'all know the prototype. It's the walking life. See, the sun is the source of light. They made my quartz bright as New York at night. They say when Walter right, he can steer Hathor to the boat of the moon. Into the cliff, sent to the glyphs to open the tombs. They say killer flows is like pillar protocols that fulfill the scrolls made of silver and gold. The bars I laid is like sculpted on the architrave. I wrote it like an art display. Gods and goddesses with darker shades. I wrote it in the chamber, glowing like the child that was golden in the manger. Only 3 kings knew he was growing to be the savior. Okay, back to rap more about Hathor, the cow-headed near the Nile desert. Under the white clouds, the native dancing in the powwow. He wore the head crown of owl feathers. As the clan went from Loud Records, and Priest and Jizza wrote their signature down on Geffen. And hip-hop's are where I found the presence. The shepherds are coming down from Mount Everest, surrounded by peasants. With unclean skin disease, they called them leopard. I pointed a finger up and moved it around till I found the nebula. I told them I walked through Babylon, Persia, and Mecca. I talked to bees out their nectar, kings out their treasure. I've been counting ever since I've been walking. I started from forever. I've been writing on steelies, inside of caverns where it's misty. Dealt tarot cards to the hands of time. Closed my eyes while the mouth of a cave kissed me. I gave the walls history. Y'all enslaved us all misery. That's why I shaved it off and came back bald, a mystery. I wrote it all on big slabs of lapis, lazuli, channel vibe to the candle fire. 12 candlesticks sits on amethyst. I write my scrolls on a clove of a rose. You see them when they unfold, the untold secret me and the queen bee hold. So when they make the pollen bin, I can communicate with the insect world like King Solomon. I mean solar gems, most roll to him.
Then I went rogue on them, those who stole my pen. Then I went ice cold as wind. Geminis, we roll as twins. When we take the mic, we're the walking life.
The D's raided houses looking for your favorite out of Brooklyn. Africa praises to the bushmen, to the natives in the woodlands, the raisins in the Juxin, through the mazes of the bullpit. They killed our saviors, re-raised us and made us into hoodlums. Malcolm X became one of the greatest out of the Muslims, except for this boxer who never went to Oxford, never became a doctor, but got the rings of the chakras. Cassius Clay and Hathaway passed away, saw dimensions. George Benson, could this be a masquerade? Preacher said fast and pray. My mother's not there, but I asked her grave. Tiffany's not here, but her ashes stayed. What word will Prince and Michael Jackson say? I was a boy, now the mirror showed me patches of gray. Then it got black, and I started like tapping into a haze. Days, the mirror said your hair looked glazed because that's how much passion you gave. This is what happened, you still rapping. The mirror became my healer when it told me I was a pyramid giver, a gold spitter and a soul filler. I came to slay the Antichrist. Walking life, walking life, walking life. Yeah, that's what
Walking man's thoughts expand, rivers in my orbits ran after me across Japan. Mastered the default command, skin brown but so bright. The mirrors where I caught a tan, lost the pan's labyrinth. Spirits move across the sand, but birds to fly, the words defy. But in exchange, they lost their hands, appeared inside a jungle. In the bed upon a Moorish man, I'm multiplying gold horizon. Traveling, I goes Orion, burned the tree to 3rd degree. Asking all the birds agree, I'm certainly a giant. Using bamboo just to stir the sea. Watched across an island, suddenly cooked the leaves to turn to tea. Smoking gun and spoken tongues 1,000 leagues below Poseidon. Fell asleep and fell asleep. Woke up and I spoke Hawaiian. Kamakami homicide. My brain was never colonized. There's angels, demons, gods inside. Bakeries with prophesied. Serving loaves of sermons. They all heard and drove in herds and droves to see me when I'm cooking up. I'm writing over burning stoves while levitating lepretainment. Search below the surface robes. Surface codes. Words explode. Terminator circuits froze. Zigzag zodiacs. Killer, that's in murder mode. I hate how serpent hurt the toad. I can make the sculptors cry. Rivers undiscovered under colors in the sofa sky. In the child lullaby. Valley where the skulls are dry. Swimming this a coat supply of culture. Most of those deny. Children see it still believe it. Lyrics make your brains whirl. Zodiac charts inside the coffee cup. You made swirls with coconut creamer like you slowly watching paint swirl. Quiet child who clammed up spoken that it made pearls. Kai died twice like Mandela and James Earl, but only lived once in many bodies in strange worlds. My neck's a grail. Talent spinal fluid in the mind wine. They don't understand me here. I'm from a higher timeline. I wonder what the microscopic people on my spine find. Pro Tools arena. So cool demeanor while my head and heart battle. That's old school Medina. Show and prove repeater. So smooth computer. I told you, Eureka. Zodiac and show theatrics. Clearly they don't know the brackets. Nearly break your bones for practice. Think of kids who grow the cactus. Marvel at my own exactness. That stand lethal from lowly maggots to holy maggots. Engraved sigil in the stone of Cabraxis. Who kept his name hidden as unknown on the track list. Who rode a winged dragon on the road to Damascus. That kept his wings flapping on the throne of Galactus. No man can tell a Muslim from the bones of a Baptist. Dragon flame spit and turn the stones into ashes. I don't even mean music, but I own all the masters. And they ain't really government here, they're only actors. Farmers sat alone, tractors, shaving over Hopi pastures. Only realized he giving haircuts to an Olmec after. Children in my gene pool that couldn't get a pool pass. Used to walk on blue moon grass, vision the cruel past. Astrology just take the wheel, now I don't need the fuel gas. My Uranus versus means I'm following the rules last. Back when I was formed, all the angels in the heavens stared. Sharp and swollen harpsichords playing over 7 stairs. Said a prayer, said a bear, my solar system set a prayer. Know why I'm so fly? I'm floating in the debonair, left the square. Anywhere I sit is an electric chair. Inside the maze I reached the dead end, and so I made a door. By just thinking, modern legend of an ancient Moor. When you die, the world dies, you're who they made it for. The tallest giant made a glass ceiling, it became my floor. Lyrics in my brain galore, miracle they can't ignore. Zodiac, I'm the only man that time waited for.
Well, the planets, the creator, mythical gods, real ones, people, flowers, everything in nature, inspiration. Musicians get their inspiration really from environmental things, and all musicians are inspiration to me, no matter what style they're playing. Oh, everywhere I sit is an electric chair. Yo, that right there speaks volumes on so many levels. When you embody the all, within the all, you do become electric. And through his electricity, I can see light. Sometimes you have to sit down and you get electrocuted. And you're like, whoa, you know, when you get electrocuted, your hair stands up. And that's the flow. Your hair stands on your skin. It gives you chills. So much within the labyrinth of that verse. Crazy, man. And the way he sat in the pocket, Cabraxis. I can't wait.
On earth as it is in heaven, right?
Mm.
So he transmuted from the water space, from the earth space to the water space. Remember, y'all got a joint. He did that Z mix to water forms, right? So water is forming and shaping what? The body, right? So the body in the birth space is formed and shaped in water. So from the head to the toes, growing, expanding from a clot, right, within the body. So from the womb of the mind to the womb of the body to the womb of the earth, right? So the earth mother being a conduit for the being to begin to know thyself. So he's talking about, in essence, a couple of things, right? So everywhere I sit is an electric chair. So wherever he sits, he stands as a disruption to things that might be fixed. Or a thing that might need a jolt or a shock to give it life. You see what I'm saying? So that electricity, like you was talking about, that make your hair stand up, if you in the presence of your ancestral beings that are electric, your hair stand up. You see what I'm saying? So you feel their presence. They make their presence felt through those means. So him talking about everywhere you sit is an electric chair. If you remember Constantine, in order for Constantine to go into the realm of the unseen, he had to sit in that joint and that they hit him with the electric chair. But he also had to be submerged in the water. So if you look at that joint and you look at the joint Inception, you know, we did a joint called Inception, right? Broke down the movie. They submerged them in the water to wake them out of the dream state. So now, travel from one space to another is precipitated through the womb space, right? The amniotic fluid of the womb, right? The water. And that takes you from that state of being that you in into this state of being. So, Zodiac was hitting us with some of the bars, tying things into the priest tale. telling some of the origin stories of y'all connection, right? So from the womb of the mind, first joint y'all did together was Use My Mind, right? That was the first Z mix, right? You put the joints together and you begin to chart a story.
Right.
So Use My Mind is sparked off of Heavy Mental. You see what I'm saying? So when you start looking at the birth stories, the origin stories, you see these things are interconnected all the way through. So we in Scorpio season deals with death and rebirth.
All caused by the Son of Man.
Yeah. In fact, all the above is caused by the Son of Man. Which is caused by the Son of Man, experiment with high explosives. My lyrics are high explosive, right? I'm a space cadet. What a cassette tape. What he said? What he said? What he
That's the prayer.
Master praise on layer. Huh?
I meditate and I'm there.
I meditate, then I'm there, right? So from the womb of the mind to the reality, right? That's how things manifest. Lyrics are high explosive. So even on this project, I heard a reference to the space cadet. You know what I'm saying? So it brought me back to that junk. It brought me back, like the junk brought me back to Lotus Flower. You see what I'm saying? Like it was just so many priester eggs. What you call them? Priester eggs.
Yeah.
Priester eggs.
Yeah, you gotta go. Priester eggs. I like that.
Yeah.
All right. So Sue is on his way here, and I'm gonna have to tell the brother right now. So this is this is the first. Yeah, I see it's like the captain. So this one right here is the hoodie. You got the hoodie right here, right? And you got it on the side. But we're gonna have the other ones coming in soon. But right here is the NFC. You put it right here.
Yeah.
So you put this over your phone for 5 minutes or a couple of seconds. And then what you're going to get is the video. I know. Because I got to back up.
All right.
Yeah. So you get that and you just press, see, boom. On mine it says just now, you press it and then you get the videos or whatever. So we're gonna ask Sue some questions when he get here.
Epic right there.
Don't hold back.
Look, you had a ghost moment right there. You said, so boom, that's how you freak it, right?
Yeah, but we got them in, so y'all get these. These are the brand new joints. But we're gonna have the big
31
one.
years into the 36 chamber.
Yeah.
If I went through the track listing right now with you, Priest, if you could teleport to the time, right? Which one of these joints, if you could pick 3 joints. So for everybody who's listening, 3 joints, minus the one that Priest was supposed to be on, because Mystery of Chess Boxing, you understand what I'm saying? Like he was already supposed to be on this joint, right? So unless there's an alternate universe where that actually happened and they loving that, right? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
3 joints off of Into the 36 Chambers that you would have definitely been on.
Oh, that's easy. I was on oh, you talking about from the first album?
Yeah, first album.
Okay. I'm gonna say that Ray called me for to get on the joint. I do believe it was the joint with Nas. So I was gonna get on that joint.
Oh my goodness, you was gonna be on Verbal Intercourse.
Yeah, Verbal Intercourse.
That's super crazy. I'm gonna leave that right there where it is. I'm gonna leave that right where it is because I had some things I was about to say that had been a little crazy. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna go to the first album and I'm gonna say 2 or 3 joints off the rip. I'm gonna say that you were supposed to be on Cream, and the Cream verse that you had was on From Then Till Now, first verse.
That's crazy.
In my mind, because
That's
there's
crazy.
two verses, right? Raekwon on the joint with the set off and Deck with the closeout, two powerful ass verses. Could you imagine if your verse was first or your verse was last from then till now? The first verse. You know what I'm saying? Like,
one of the shootouts, crack sales, black.
Yeah, because that's
this whole week.
we was talking about the essence of street knowledge yesterday, right? And Wu kept coming up in the discussion because street knowledge is not street glorification. Street knowledge is, a deterrent. Like, okay, this is what's happening out here. You see what I'm saying? So you painting the pictures from our glorious rise to our glorious fall in the verse. Right. You know what I'm saying? On the setup.
Right.
And, to keep throwing the joint, man, it's craziness. Crazy, the most craziest shit ever in the world. You understand? So it's like I'm seeing that joint right there. Bring the ruckus.
Right.
Bring the ruckus. You see what I'm saying? Like, so like the energy from Bring the Ruckus, though, you did bring that on Dirty Album. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, when so it's like I could see you there on the joint. So I see you on Cream and I see you on Bring the Ruckus, but I also see you on the joint Tears.
Oh,
Tears.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I see you on Tears. Like, I see you on Tears. Like, literally, I could see the joint on Tears. Like, because the prolific storytelling opportunity that's there. You know what I'm saying? Like, craziness. Like, that would have been something. So, that's my 3. What y'all think in the chat? Into the 36 Chambers, 31 years old today. We here with Killah Priest. Which joints could y'all heard Killah Priest on the first Wu-Tang album?
I got one.
Okay, let's go.
You would have heard me on Mystery of Chess Boxing. If I would have had it, could you imagine if I had went to sleep and homicide is legal, death is a penalty? I was like, oh, it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
I had to give me props on that. I said, yo, Killah, man.
I look back at the radio. We was in the hood.
Yeah.
The radio was on the generator. When I heard homicide's illegal and death is, I looked back at the radio. Like, that turned my whole being around. I went to by the speaker like, homicide's illegal and death is the penalty. One justifies the homicide when he dies. And so I'm like, is that Jesus? I didn't know who it was. It's the master of the mantis rapture coming at you. We have an APB on an MC Killah. Looks like the work of a master. I said, ooh, whoever that is, that's it. That was it. That was a game changer for me right there. That was a game changer. That was a game changer. Because I was already hip to you on the Gravedigger's choice. So I was like, all right, so I heard you, and then I heard that, and then I heard what was this joint I heard? Then GZA album. GZA's album is the reason why you, GZA, and Master Killah is in a different tax bracket for me. Forever. Like, forever. You know what I'm saying? So, like, when you start looking at members, I got everybody's lines, I got all of the things, but these spaces, these 3 spaces right there, they respect. They're reserved. You know what I'm saying? I think GZA got a joint called Strictly Fan Members Only. You understand what I'm saying? It's different. It's different. You know what I'm saying? So every time I heard you, GZA, and Master Killah on somebody's joint, it was a problem. It was a problem in the thought range. You see what I'm saying? You could be nice lyrically. You could say something witty. You could say something clever. It was a holy war in the mental. That's what it was. You know what I'm saying? Literally. So yeah, that was definitely something. And the Clash of the Titans lyrically, it's a tough mix type of situation, but there's overarching joints that's there. When you hear a Master Killer, you're gonna hear the man. You see what I'm saying? You have to listen very closely. You have to listen very closely. So it's not going to be the same thing that you would hear. You hear the sprinkles from everybody, but like somebody who breathe, man, I make knowledge going to save self. He who gonna live it, gonna live it. Like he ain't rhyme yet. He just said that. You understand what I'm saying? You like, oh man, like the type of introspection that comes with that space of the pen. Now there's real live. If you want something from your heart, if you want some shit that's gonna make you cry, make you mad, make you laugh, make you all. Ghost got all of that. Ghost got the gambit. He got the gambit, and whatever he says, you hear he make you hear him with his chest. Like you like, man, yo, I beg for forgiveness. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so it's like you just like, so when you introduced me to him, what I told him, I said, your stories changed the world. You know what I'm saying? So you hear his rhymes, it's like, oh, those rhymes, like, nah, that's life. You know what I'm saying? Catch me in a little hut in Benin. You know what I'm saying? You like what? You like what? Yeah. You find out he was in Benin in the hut. You know what I'm saying? Not in the tourist area, in the hut. You know what I'm saying? Like their version of the honeycomb. So it's different. It's different, man. It's like it's so different. So
yeah, when you getting in the mic booth. Yo, you got the your words are filled and packed with emotion. It's like, I heard a lot of guys build. You got one of those ones. You one of those ones, yo. You one of those ones. Yo, I love you almost, I don't even want to say, a lot of times when you build, I have to hold back myself because you touch on so many levels and it's beautiful. The way that you paint it is that I can understand it, but I relate to it. It's like listening to like a song. It's like listening to a song that back in the days, like a lullaby or something like that. Like, oh shit, this is real. And you relate to it.
Ghetto lullaby. We going back to black market. That's where we go. That's where we go.
Shout out to Master Killer. Yeah, Hellraiser, Timbo King. There's only like you said, a couple MCs that turned hip hop around. Like we got to look back. Like I like that analogy you made. Like looking back, like I came in the door. And I always told Master Killer because when we got together, we was a group. A lot of people don't know that. And I forgot our name. It was me, Jizza, and Master Killer. So we all the same. We all the same. We came in building in Brooklyn. So it's like you said, "What's your birthday, Lord?" I said the 16th. You said the 18th.
The 18th.
Just was like, "Yo,
22nd."
22nd. I said, "Yo, you can't make that up. You can't make that up." So we were complimenting on each kill. Like, okay, we call battling a kill because Master Killer was probably the most stealth.
Yeah.
Because you don't see him coming, and that's why homicides is legal. He rhymes like a detective,
right?
Looking at a body or going over the notes.
Yes.
Of a crime scene. And I always told him that. I go, yo, you're so mystic because you always creep. And you remind me of, the lion that sits in the tree. or
Yeah.
the one that you get the light on and you say, "Oh shit, it was always there in the dark."
Right.
And out of the darkness came a light, but the light couldn't comprehend it not. So
Right.
I say, like, oh, okay, those times help mold us as individuals, And I would say, because I don't speak, I just say that we got songs together, and we got songs in the key of. Shout out to exactly.
Yeah.
And I say those things help mold us.
You hear it. You hear it because you hear like a master killer. Every time you heard him early, you heard him in another assassin mode. You see what I'm saying? But from the stealth, but the assassin mode. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is not an 85 affair made clear when the gods get on them. Storm blew up. You understand what I'm saying? So he's just like in the joint, man. You hear him on Glaciers Ice. You hear him on Glaciers Ice and you hear him on Wu Gambino. So I was like, man. You see what I'm saying?
Because of myself not being around as much, I would have attended some of those songs because Dirty was like, "Yo, you coming to the studio?" And I was like, "I'm in Brooklyn." I'm like, "No, man, I ain't coming tonight." But I didn't know what was formed. I knew what was created, and it's from Dirt that said, "Yo, you got to come to the studio tonight. You bugging." RZA and them came to get me from Brooklyn. But I think everything happened the way it's supposed to. Because I can't, like you say, I can't disturb the energy.
Can it be? Can it be? Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. And Cream, that's Priest. Oh shit.
Maybe I'll write.
Yo, that's next level right there. Oh shit. You on Can It Be?
Yeah.
And then you on Wu-Tang Clan. Oh, come on. You on I said Cream. These two, I left them joints off. That's crazy. That's
crazy.
Yeah,
I can see that. Maybe I'll do something.
Yeah, that. Yeah, that would. Yeah.
Exactly.
Look at that. Bomber Yo Barracks, whatever dynamic swordplay, poison darts by the doorway. Who could withstand the astonishing, punishing stings to the sternum? Locked with the hip hop shot, seeking for a serum to cure him. I was like, damn, this dude, man. Every time I heard him on something, it was crazy. It was crazy, man.
Yo, yeah, exactly. Shout out to Aurora. Yeah, Killah is a stalker. So we got something coming. You heard it.
Yeah.
On the fourth joint, on the shout out the fourth disciple.
Shout out to fourth.
Yo, my thing is, when we doing these things, I'll be getting restless. Shout out to Night Prince, because Night Prince will keep me on point. Be like, yo, Priest, he like me. He like to keep working and make sure that we put it out. It's on my eyes. It's the this. What is that, man? 12 o'clock, Prodigal Son. Shout out to P Son. Shout out to 12 o'clock. I mean, R.I.P. to 12.
That was a rough one right there. That was a rough loss. Then Selena's in the building.
Yo, so what up, Brad Buffalo? All right, you gonna hang up the phone now. Yo, when you working with these brothers, okay, Nephtali coming. Speaking of Canaan, let Nephtali explain it. We are making a soundbite for Speaking of Canaan, Nephtali explaining death, trial, and arraignment. Yeah. So all of those elements, great stories. Yeah, all those elements go. Shout out to you, S.L. Smith. All those elements go in together to form the Wu. In my journey within the Wu. 60-second assassinated is my teacher. He's one of my teachers. 60-second assassinated. He was a killer.
Peace to the God.
Yeah, peace to 60-second. I'll tell you straight up, he's one of my teachers.
Learning to make knowledge born in no limited time, man. 60 seconds or less. Y'all reckon them seasons 60 seconds or less. Like, if you couldn't say it in that minute, you don't need to say it.
That's right. Shout out to 60. We had to get him on a show. Razor been on when we had the little dispute with the Noriega joint.
Yeah, I remember that.
And Fourth came
Night Friends. Yeah, Fourth came. Everybody came through.
Yeah.
The bees were swarming up in here. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Poisonous.
Poisonous paragraph smashed the phonograph in half. A be the inspected deck on the water path. First class, leaving mics with a cast, causing ruckus like the aftermath when guns blast.
Exactly. Yeah. Shout out to Souls Mania, put 5 on it. Here's my thing. I like Run DMC because for the simple fact to me that Run, before I heard LL Cool J, Run was like the dopest MC that I've heard at that moment. Cocky.
Yeah.
All these sucking interpreting the forward. I was like, bro, what is this dude?
Yes.
You're the kind of guy that does forward. I'm the kind of, I was like, we willing, we dealing, we got
Peter
Peter
Piper pick peckers. But Run Rock Rhymes. I said, shit.
I want to get, exactly. Yeah. So when I heard Run, I was like, yo, this nigga don't care. I remember telling my peoples, T the Rock to me was on another level. He was up in the cosmos.
Yeah.
People of the universe. I never heard, how you gonna say people of the yeah. Yo, and then gonna ask you a question. Do you like it? Yeah. Do you want it? Come on. Is he still with us? Or, he's with the Answers. Okay.
Yeah. TL. You heard him on Nip Joint.
Yeah. That's why I think RZA and them did, because I always talked about T the Rock. Yo, he had this other joint. I can't remember because Jizza used to quote it. He was like, yo, I said, yo, T the Rock is crazy. And then chilling on the lounge with my feet up. I thought that was Scotty Waddy. When I first heard Rob, I was like, yo. Came in the door, said it before, never let the mic magnetize
me no more.
What? Yeah. Invite me to Rob. I was like, oh my God.
Biting me to Rob. Can't hold it back.
Take it off my cloak, clear my throat while you kick it. And I'm like, oh, okay. So
now, you heard Daz on. I got my mind made up at the end of that. Take it off my coat, clear my throat. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like it's there. So you see that across generations. So Ross said that, Dub C said it, and then you heard Daz say it, and then you heard M say it. You know what I'm saying? I'm the R. Ross said I'm the R to the A to the K I am, and if I wasn't, then why would I say I am? So you hear it go from one space to the next space. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if they give the respect due where it's due, but that's where it come from. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here, if you could draw it up and find Mr. It's naked like hard, and I'll take it off.
Exactly. So yeah, I'm the cat. I'm like, yo, kick that lyric to me again and slow it down. So, because I'm just finding out that Leaders in New School and Brand Nubian has. So I'm late on it. Somebody said the Nubian rain had fallen. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know who would. I'm like, yo, I'm online. Like, what? And,
it was sport. I mean, how many people you chopped up for sport? You see what I'm saying? It might have been for practice. It might have been personal. It might have been business. But you chopped a lot of people up, though.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? So it's there. Wow. Like, Fredro told me in an interview that his joint in Slam, he was going at Daz Effects.
What's up? Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And not going at them like they had beef with them, but going at them because they was the hottest dudes out.
Yeah.
At the time. So it's like, all right, everybody's going to do their little joint. You see what I'm saying? So
you guys said, put a rough rider on my dick and bust right through it.
Yeah. Right.
It's friendly fire because
you out there, somebody going to acknowledge your existence. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Nobody's going to be like, oh, such and such is better than me. Like, nah, they're not having it. No matter how loud they get. Okay. No matter how loud they get. All right. So just remember that shit, right? Just remember that shit. No matter how loud they get. So there's so many things that's there. You know, what he said, a bunch of slugs for any squad that's deaf. You know, we in Scorpio season. That's Prodigy and make no apologies for nothing he ever said. You know what I'm saying? Like he came at a bunch of people. Came out a bunch
Prodigy. You said Prodigy?
Yeah. Remember, Nas said the joint about kicking the door. He said, "Who you think kicking the door was for?" You see what I'm saying? Like there was so many things, right? So Nas on what was it? Street Dreams. Fake Thug, no love. You get the slug. See before Gusto. You luck though. You didn't know till I was drunk though.
Yeah.
Pop took that as a diss.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He took it as a diss. So it's like, all right,
team in the marine blue.
Say that right there. Yeah. So
exactly.
Whether it was a diss or not, somebody can still take something that you said because it's not like people was readily available to be called. So
word to daddy
yo, freedom. Let's freedom.
But you know what Kane told me that I really embody? Because I want people to know that Kane was never scared. Matter of fact, Kane was he was more of he said, yo, I don't remember a cat's battle. I grew up battling. I understood that because Kane took out a dude that was notorious in Brooklyn. His name was Prince Destroyer. Yes. And then when I heard Kane, I was like, oh man, I'm throwing my rhymes away because this guy is relentless. He's Mike Tyson of lyrics.
Right.
Now, you're not going to touch my Rakim now, and you're not going to touch my Slick Rick.
Right.
We're going to have to fight. My nephew said, throw it out the window. No. Kane and Bismarck. So Bismarck was for Slick Rick. It took me a while to notice that Slick Rick and Bismarck could go because they was the funny niggas that had flow.
Right. and they eat you. And you won't know. You'll be jamming like, wait a minute. Was that Nope. Yeah. When he said nobody beats the Biz, don't play with him. That wasn't nothing to play with. That wasn't nothing to play with. Don't let that. Don't let none of that shit fool you. Nobody beats the Biz, whether he wrote it or he did. There was nobody to fuck with. He was ill with it. Super ill. Surgical.
That's
you know
right.
What I'm saying? Surgical, like Denzel said at training day. I'm surgical with this bitch, Jake. I'm surgical with it. You know what I'm saying? So we're surgical.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Solo Facts, you got that right. The EPMD and Rakim thing, it took me a while to get on that, but now we got the internet. I could go back. PMD and EPM. Listen, nobody wanted to know what Karis won because he's too smart. Right. Knowledge raises supreme.
Red Sun in the building. He says born day tomorrow. Shout out to Red Sun, man. Happy born day to him.
Shout out to Red Sun.
All right. So, an interesting fact from the astrological perspective of the group that you named, you, Master Killah, and Jizza, in that third deacon with the Blast Master Karis one, he's in that group, right? Y'all are battlers. So there's no surprise that you're in that deacon of battle. You know what I'm saying? So it's just literally like that's a thing that comes easy. So Blastmaster, you Blastmaster, Master Killah, just that's a crazy deacon to be in. Like you just look at that whole, yeah.
You said if we turned on each other?
No.
Okay.
I'm saying like y'all are there in that last deacon of battlers. Like whoever is born in that deacon, they got an affinity to battle. Like they live for it. It's blood sport. It's blood sport. And no matter what they do, you see what I'm saying, in that space of being competitive. In that last space of Leo right there. Like,
yeah.
Could you imagine? Just think for a second, right? Could you imagine the sun taking you as an opposition? The sun taking you on as opposition.
That's crazy.
Now you're dealing with the hardest and the hottest part of the sun when you're talking about that, for instance, right?
Right.
Crazy.
I think that the alphas would be KRS-One and Jizza because they would set it off. Now, I always what's LL Cool J? What's LL sign? Because he's a cocky, and I mean this in all.
Yeah, Capricorn.
Capricorn. Yeah, him and KRS-One, they never battled. But I thought
Capricorn in the same week with the greatest of all time. Now look, Raekwon's in there in that same week.
Yeah.
Raekwon's in that same week. Dr. Khaled's in that same week. Muhammad Ali's in that same week. George Foreman's in that same week. And Joe Frazier is in the same week.
Crazy smoking Joe Frazier.
I smoke on the mic like smoking Joe Frazier. The Hellraiser. Raising hell with the flavor.
Philly. we rock with Joe Frazier's. Philly had the joint.
See, that's my great grandcousin, Joe Frazier.
I know that.
South Carolina.
Oh wow, let's know that.
Yeah. So Philly is an escape. Something happened where he had put pause on, one of them graphics, and he had to get out of town. So he took the bus, or they was going to lynch him. So
right.
That's where the Philly shell comes.
Where you at, Neptali? Come on.
Truly.
Exactly. Soon scared he ain't coming. He turned his phone off. He got his little Mickey because he's scared. Say, I'm not gonna go in on you, bro. Like, yeah, brothers, even though you came through like this.
Look, that's for the true to heart supporters right there. If you a true to heart supporter, or you got a stiff chest. Either way, you understand what I'm saying? Your chest, your clavicle, and all that's close together. They touching a little bit.
Yo, it's cool. They gonna go.
Yeah, true to heart. So get them joints. Where they go to www.killahpriest.tv. Get the joints.
Yeah. Yep. Killahpriest.tv. Yep. And go to shop. I want to shout out Coach Kandaka. I know she's looking. Shout out to Coach.
Coach Kandaka, the Oracle.
Priest. Hello.
I'm working with my Gemini brother, RJ Payne. You understand what I'm singing?
Another Gemini? Yo, why y'all rule so much? You got Biggie, Tupac. Y'all got Solo Gems. His moms. Shout out to Paradise. Take me to the paradise. You got what's Hakeem?
Gemini.
I'm done.
Come on.
Yo, that was the
members only.
Like, yo,
like, yeah.
Twins. Yeah. The Wonder Twins. One always took the form of a water, like. Could you break that down? One always the female took the female. She always took the animal, but he always everything he dealt with was ice, water, or
Look, the Sagittarius, the twin of Gemini, Bruce Lee, he said be water, right? So when I was learning, walking with the God, I came there animalistic. You know what I'm saying? I came there animalistic. So the Wonder Twins, you know, so you're seeing that taking the form of the animal, right? I came there animalistic. And I had to get humble. But it didn't look like a brick wall. Water don't look like a brick wall until you slap it. You slap it, you hurt your hand. You feel you understand? So when they say, in fact, all of the above is caused by the Son of Man. So, you know, one of the gods in that cipher at that time said, you don't break the law breaks you. So I learned that. I had to learn that the God way. Understand what I'm saying? I had to learn that the God way. So that form of that water, it flows and it crashes. You see what I'm saying? So one of those things I had to do the knowledge to was Master Killah's album, No Set Date. So if you look at the title track of the album, Master Killah, with his reference, you hear Bruce Lee on that joint. You know what I'm saying? So he said, stepping live into place, smacking blood out his face. It's the principle. Don't get it wrong. What I do to eat is nothing in comparison to what I do to keep self upright and exact. Right. You see what I'm saying? So, God is all wise and does everything right and exact. He said, what I do to eat is nothing in comparison to what I do to keep self upright and exact.
Ooh, who said
you know
that?
What I'm saying? Master Killah on the joint, on the Master Killah track. His namesake. Yeah, off No Set Date. So, when the guy said, yo, do the knowledge to the joint right there, sweeten the Mac if I have to, spray the castle. Come on, don't let me get into that. But I'm saying, like, it was one of the joints. You see what I'm saying? So you put me on the album, and that album there was 2 albums I stopped in the middle of traffic to get so I could bring back to Iraq. You want to know what the albums was, Priest?
What?
No Set Date. You haven't mentioned. We in traffic at a red light.
Damn.
I hopped out my brother's car and ran into traffic to the record store to get them joints because I was leaving going back to Iraq. So I had to have those joints with me. You know what I'm saying?
Man, thank you for your service, brother.
Lord Jamal album also. You know what I'm saying? The 5% album. Because these was tools where we talking about taking somebody from a mentally dead space back to amongst the living. You know what I mean? So literally, this was one of, these was the 3 albums right there. You know what I'm saying? Honorable mention in that joint was Master Ace album, Long Hot Summer. You know what I'm saying? So
Master Ace, Brownsville.
Yeah.
Brownsville legend.
Brooklyn in the house all day, man. So Long Hot Summer was a movie. That was a movie on wax. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. So the guy had me, doing allowance to certain things, and that was a reason. It's a reason for that, reason for everything. But it was a reason for a time that wasn't for the now. It was always for the future. You know what I'm saying? He always used to say, like, it's like talking to somebody while they sleep. You see what I'm saying? So when you wake up to it, when you acknowledge it, when you get there, acknowledgement comes at different stages. So when they say understanding is the best part, that's the best part. You can do knowledge to something, you can apply it in the space of wisdom, but understanding, when you understand why you know and apply what you do, the next step after that is to live it, right? That understanding is the best part. That's the best part of it. So he's like, I understand now. So something somebody said to you might have been 30 years ago. You get it. That day that you get it, it becomes the best part.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So this is why this is symbolic of the black child, because when you're talking about the children, every aspect of their development, you begin to see aspects of yourself. That's the best part. You're looking at the best part of you personified.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see the best part of you personified. That's why understanding is the best part. When you arrive at understanding, it could take 35 to 50 years. But if you arrive at understanding, this is how you arrive at it. You arrive at it and it becomes something for you. It don't matter how much time then pass. You don't think about, it took me that long to do it. If you do that, it might lead to a misunderstanding. So yeah, we building on the moon, the stars, and the quasars in the building. Wu-Tang 36 Chambers, 31 years old today. Shout out to the Kepra, the great. His born day today. A lot of things happening right now. Priest multitasking. So we're gonna do this real quick. For another Scorpio. The Scorpios is deep. Shout out to True Master on this production right here.
The Maul from Berber, the Prince of Persia, a stitch of murder, the war observer, saw him lynch a herder, blood rinse from a lurker. Took a miss when he heard her, her neck in his grip, then he jerked her. Whispered pagan prayers, then let her go down the stairs. Curtains blew everywhere, he hurried through the night air. Lights flared from the watchtower. Search team with rock wallers, kings that got power. From queens that drop flowers, screams grew a lot louder. He schemed as a fox prowler, caught him on the trail. Lit the veil, tried to impale, it didn't go well, they both fell. Grabbed his coattail as the moon swelled in the open sky. The ocean in his eyes saw blue whales. From mountain high, the falcon glide above the island tribes. Cork, smiling at his finger prize from off his claw. He fell to his own demise for all his losses. Hell has thrones inside, his flesh and bones collected by the tides. Sand wet with foam, bubbles till it dry. The morning comes, the skies lit with the sun. It's the earth kingdom, full 360 is spun. Prince amongst the living ones, children will run. Sit down and listen stunned how his mission was won. He said the night before I had dreams of being betrayed by the God. They consulted on a plan, I prayed on it hard. By day I cannot rest, by night there is no peace. I spoke to nobles, the wise men, and the holy priests. They told me it was grief, showed me too much sleep. I slowly went to deep, there I fought on beat. Awakened with torn sheets, wrestled with devils and leveled his armies. The calm meek was brief, too tense to speak. I turned the other cheek after I murdered his elite. I'm the Canaanite king with Babylonian wing. My battle's holy supreme. Arrows are loaded on your team. As I swing the axe, all our kings are black. I'm the murderer and Merkaba. All bow and worship us. No book can interpret us. We're before night. We are pure light. We absorb sight. We're the tallest height. We are called the bright. For social culture. As the day falls to its closure. Like a retrograde turning off its motor. And the earth's shadow is in full exposure. 200,000 rays of light. Slightly beige white. Silvery dark grays overtake the third boulder. The land of kings and gods in the heavens are now lowered. Talk to him, priest. For a fortress, they ride on horses and kill with soldiers. The greed of man, the seed of damn. For we are the I am. Back when Africa was a tropical rainforest, the Tyrannosaurus, the planet's purest, went from combat with hands to swordmen. The cannons for warring. Check the canyons for drawing. Spamming made the land a porous. Unknown forces. The first books was just talking. The man found a way to record it. In ancient Samaria, they found records of schools and mortgage. Tools they used for schools and soaring. Back when the natives first saw New Orleans. Yeah. Scorpio season. Shout out to True Master. Shout out to A. Rashid. Shout out to the Pills. Shout out to KT, the Arts Degree. Shout out to the fam, man. Scorpio season kind of thick, man. I got my uniform on, man.
repping for the Scorpios. Okay.
That
I
was
ain't gonna
crazy.
tell you what them other people be calling y'all. But
Shout out to True Master, man. And let me give acknowledgments and make acknowledgments for your old earth. But brother, I feel her through you, and she talks to me and resonate. I resonate through you, bro. I feel the power, and you and what's the name? She's my teacher also, man. And I know that's the first teacher in there, but the what's it? Devotion,
right.
the word I could think of that goes within that marinates and submerge within the words that you use. I feel that, and I do swim in that, and I let that ordain me. And your mom, your old earth, brother, I thank you so much. I want to give that back to you. Soul's running. He don't want to come through. But on another note, we here, man. We just doing it up. I gotta go see Thurston Howe later on. Shout out to Thurston Howe. He's here. I'm gonna go see him at the appointed time. But right now, we just building right now.
Glasses up to Killah Priest and to our ancestors and everybody who might have lost a parent, or might have lost a mother or father. Honors to you, honors to your ancestors, honors to your elders in transition. Hey, the crown. Okay.
Hold on, let me take this.
Long black eyes, on both sides counting in the 5. In a tree above the ancient tribes with hives, lived sisters that were all small in size. In the morning they would all rise and buzz above the buds, waiting for the opening of their love. Amongst the bushes and the tree shrubs. In Mexico, the old Mex would wait for them because they pollinate their cactus for the tequila. They were simply known as the healers. These small beings were winged, and they had stingers to sting to protect the queen. They were responsible for peaches, oranges, and apples and nectarines. The color of their bodies were yellow and black. The rest were rings. The insect for kings. On a full moon on the right night when it's totally dark, the queen of the bees come out and talk with the wasp. We have all our ancient ancestors encased in amber. Great bees from the past that protect us from the bear and the badgers. They are the masters of the pastures. The wasp spoke off top. I scavenge from the bottom during autumn. While y'all fly above the garden looking for pollen, I see a problem, cause I search amongst the doom beneath the moon. While y'all eat that which bloom and blossom. Quiet, the possum. They tell me you have magic, royal jelly. Y'all really came up since y'all evolved from us. And y'all from the ants before y'all were ever was. The universe buzzed. We all can agree that the breed gave rise to the plants, and plants gave rise to the canopy, such as the banana tree, the different strands of weed. We are the bees. Since the larvae we were godly. Our colonies are responsible for spinach and collard greens. Y'all are solitary, the ants have an army. We have workers and servers and drones inside our comb, high above the Tassili stones and the pygmy homes. Before people unknown, places where gypsies roam, encased inside a hexagon-shaped cone. The sweetest taste that man can't duplicate. It can't be recreated or grown. Before the flood separated countries, before Egypt had mummies, the bees made honey.
Yo, crazy. Only the bee honey is older than mummies. They make it at the same time. They preserve life. One is medicine to keep life. Yo, from New Orleans to shout out to my man Rum from San Diego.
Mm.
He wants to know the name of the song. The album is me and True Master. The name of the song is from
Babylon and Timbuktu.
Yeah, from Babylon and Timbuktu. That's right. And check him out. He's a doctor that I had on a long time ago. I want to bring him back on.
Mm.
I also got some more. Yo, this thing is really. Pardon me, y'all. forgot the joint was some. This nigga really. That's not really good. What up, Aurora? And yo, sunblock the group. What did you say? Sunblock the aura. Borealis, Rodman. I don't know. I use honey tea. Yeah, the best honey is the Manuka joint from Babylon Timbuktu. Shout out to Timbo King. Timbo King was the first MC that I personally was like, yo, this thing is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Like I said, just reintroduced me to the cats I already knew because he was an older guy.
Yeah.
And I was like, him?
My first interview ever with you was you and Timbo. Remember?
Yep. That's crazy because yeah, me and Timbo, we go back. So all watching the podcast, remember hit that like button. Yeah, make sure you hit that like button, man. Tell them we up here.
That was in between Psychic World. So was you in LA yet, or was you still up?
I was making my transition. That's my comeback album was really supposed to be. It was really, honestly, Black August. But let's be real. When I had the time, and it was a lot to deal with when I was dealing with Psychic World, that was right there. That's because Psychic World happened because Black August didn't come out the way I wanted to. So now I got the chance to get with the same producers, God's Wrath, Callisto, and go, yo, listen, bro, what we got here is something different. Understand? And I'm gonna double it up. I'm gonna put out a double album finally because I'm ready for it because it's like everybody else did.
Right.
My ex at the time was there. She transcended. So it's like at that time is to do it very organic.
Right.
And I said, you know what? I need to put everything that I wanted, but I'm gonna do it right. We're gonna do the double up. Shout out to Dreddy Cougar. He was like, yo, how you gonna, because a lot of times, these labels, they be trying to wait for you to I was like, nah, bro. It's the way I wanted to do it. So Psychic World became unstable, and I was like, boom. But that hit me like a rocket. So,
yes.
So I had that same feeling for rocket. I was limited. You're right.
Yes.
And when I'm limited, I create more. I said, okay.
Yeah. See, Psychic World comes off of the cusp of the Walter Reed situation.
Yeah.
So the name and the name. The name and the name, right? So the name and the name. So if you look at what was going on with the vets at Walter Reed in the situation and the war, cats come home from war, and you parallel that to what you gave as an offering with this double CD, you gave a lot of people hope, unbeknownst to you. A lot of people hope. It was therapy. It was therapy because their voices was heard through you. So wherever you was in that space, if you was channeling their energy and dealing with the balancement of your own at the time, right then at the time, in the state of the world, right? That's the 2012 circle. They thought the fucking world was going in, right? You know what I'm saying? So this is 12 years fresh off the game situation, right? So now we had 12 years to that. We right here in 2024. So the same template, right? This 12-year cycle of whatever that means, right? Zodiac could break that down, but
Shout out to Cop.
twice, right? 12 twice. And the 24, that's almost approaching a Saturn return. You know what I'm saying? You had a couple of years to it. Saturn return something. So now, whatever that was 26 years ago reaches that. 26 reaches that galactic space in the cosmos. So a lot of these things that have happened already come back. 20 years ago, I was in Baghdad.
Woo!
To date, like right now, 20 years ago, I was in Baghdad. When I got the news that Old Dirty had transitioned that night, November the 13th of 2004, I was in Baghdad. We was in the street, and I found out my friends died the same night. Awful ass night. Awful night. So when we start talking about things that happen and significances and music, what the music did at that time, if it wasn't for the music and some of the other things, I wouldn't be here with all my faculties to be able to handle. So it was a dead state. So we're in Scorpio season, right? Death and resurrection. So what was resurrected? You know, shout out to the resurrector. And what was your task when you came in, right? The grave digger.
Damn. Yo, you're anointed, man. It's like I can give you that word. You're anointed. Everything you said was anointed. Hakeem, and I'm gonna say that's the rhyme that I said in Altar. Hakeem blew my mind to smithereens because God always, and I told him like when James L. Jones went into the essence, I said, oh wow, they traded the Pluton.
Right.
As far as, you know what I mean, catching that. And
he's somebody that lives like that, but he don't want to recognize that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say too much about that with him, but in regards to him, that's who he is to so many people, known and unknown.
Mystic. Yeah.
Yeah, that's who he is. If you looked at who Yoda was.
Oh!
When you looked at who Yoda was,
the God Yoda,
you see what I'm saying? Who could make an Obi-Wan? Who could talk to Anakin? You see what I'm saying? Like who could recognize that thing that's in Luke, being seduced by the dark side. So, you know, he comes from a space and a place of divine men. You see what I'm saying? And I'm proud to be of that ancestry in regards to proof that exists. Not that it existed, that it exists. You see what I'm saying? They go look at the ruins of the pyramids and forget that they're still active. You see what I'm saying? So when you get into the space of whether or not the metal method was deciphered, until you determine whether or not that's true or false, it's still alive. It's still active. You see them yourself. You know my history. You know my background in regards to what Kemet is and what Kemet means to me. You see what I'm saying? So there's an essence to where they say when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. So the culture is there for you when you choose to activate it. When it becomes alive to you and alive in you, then it becomes real for you. Otherwise, it's dormant. Neo ain't need to take no pill. He knew some shit was off, right? He didn't take no pill. But the pill was ritualistic. It was ceremonial. So he put his faith in the pill instead of the faith of himself. So when you see the red and the blue pill, you see what it is. You see what I'm saying? You see what it is. So,
Damn. Let me take a time out to acknowledge. I want the whole podcast to put fires in there for Nephtali, because Nephtali is a great speaker. She right now she's just chilling, and her husband called me, and he just said she won't be attending tonight. Peace to him. You know what I'm saying? Peace to her. She's just chilling right now. She'll come on another time. She just got, she got the seeds. She's doing but she's always there in the presence. And I give her props because she stands up on what she believes. Kanan, shout out to she gonna decipher these Kanan. It's the last thing I do. Because we need that Kanan mystery resolved. Shout out to Solar Fire. I see you in the building. So Sue running. Oh, let me make sure that because I may miss the guard just for the night. Shout out to Rum. Come hit the link, bro. Did we leave the link in the for Cass to come in?
I seen Shia Allah. I see them up in the building.
She never miss you. Your husband. You in love. You out on love.
Yeah.
Right.
I seen shout out to Shia Allah. Shia Allah is a legend forever.
Yeah. Where you at?
He was in the chat earlier. He should still be around.
Yo, Shayala, hit the link. Montel Williams killer.
Montel Williams, man. Look, let me tell you. Look, that dude right there. That dude right there. When we start talking about like polarizing figures, right? We sing Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan on Geraldo, right?
Right.
And we saw Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, peace, blessed be upon him, on there, right? Shayala was on Montel Williams with Klansmen, all that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so when they was trying to typecast a tradition that is larger than life, a living tradition that extends from the projects to the Holy Land and around the globe, he was one that stood tall. He stood really tall, and he made it plain before the world. You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Please leave your message for
Salute to him. 100.
We're gonna take Sue. We're gonna take Sue's membership. Nah, yo, I'm letting you know, Sue. First of all, I'm looking at you. We're gonna take your membership. Sue got to wait online, yo. Nah, because man. Yeah, he behind all of this, yo. Like, I'm gonna tell him right now. Nah, what did I do? Come on, yeah. A note for the moderators. Make sure Sue has to report first before he comes. Yo. Yeah. Priest,
Unknown source. Yo, I zip line over mankind and Gucci's design. Then wind surf onto the earth and all shines. New York state of mind, where vagabonds elevating crime. The dragon spawns killers in their prime. The illest of our time. Rhyme send chills up the spine. Great seal reveals the seven sign. Kneel at my shrine. Build or destroy, power and refine. The deaf, dumb and blind. Ate flesh from the swine. Days before they let it brine. Then they smoked it with some pine. Some roasted with some wine. But I was focused with poses that's divine. Alkaline opiates, holistic enzymes. Hoes food is old news, is Erewhon the dawn. Pantheon beyond, you rap peons. Rap the con, rap tron. Yeah. Sing the song, go carry on. Yo, it's deeper than the family Esau created. Manly P. Hall, the secret teachers of all ages. Prophets and saviors, saints and sages. Tomb raiders, out of tune players. Ancient astronauts, human language. Moon craters, smooth nature. I have peaceful anxiety attacks. Riots, relax, Mr. Excitement to rap, the Christian Dior Moore. Taught from Africa to Iraq, submerged in the ghost planet. When night comes like the white shadows, blanket the city, cause the most damage, like Freemason symbols in Disney. Believe it or not, like Ripley, both celebrities died in the bathtub, Bobby and Whitney. Father forgive me, violence and corpses Christie. This talk is risky. Rosicrucian, Knights Templar, revolutions, rebel shootings, devil music, Knights of Malta, Rock of Gibraltar, shock of the culture. I seen Saudis and Sikhs, sheiks, popes, and colts, goats, and priests under red sheets. These evil men sacrifice sheeps. Young lamb, then claim the son of man, then hang them up by their feet. The Kundalini energy for centuries. Chakras, spinal columns, Bibles, insane asylums. Kidnap the hospital, get popsicles. Walk on the floor made of crystal. Sunlight hit it, beaming through the stained glass temple. Up right corner. Run. Get away, son. Yeah. Unknown source. Anybody can tell me who produced that track? Who produced that track? You'll be like, damn, he was always there.
Can I guess? I'm not about to.
Nah, you want to get it. Go ahead.
I believe it to the crap. This is AD. Look, somebody said AD.
Yo, to the craft room, put fire in there. Off top, who produced that track?
They said Purpose, DJ Muggs, Unknown Source. Look, they're doing two.
All right, that's those three. Out of Purpose, DJ Muggs, what's the who produced that track? Scott Storch. That's what I said. Even from, and that wasn't even. Now we could go back to Psychic World, and I could show you Purpose in there too. So Purpose did El Theanine, the first single. From off of that, he did that one, which is called 95 Bodega. Purpose produced that. So he's been there from the beginning. He's on Black August.
Yes. Yes.
So I've been working with them for a very long time. Shout out to ST Nat. So we went to Europe together. Yeah, Purpose did. You got it, Kurt Cobain. Shout out to Kurt Cobain.
Purpose was in Europe. Y'all was in Amsterdam or Netherlands? Where y'all was at?
Yes. We went to Greece. Let me see if I can get them to come through.
Yeah, please tell them to come through. Greece was the place on the planet, Priest, where this means no, and this means yes.
Huh? What you say?
This means yes, and this means no in Greece. So when I learned that shit, I knew everything I needed to know about Greece, and I was proceeding with caution. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, you're right about that.
When they say yes, or they say
really
no, yeah. it was the opposite. It's deep.
Glow. You look so. Okay, let me get it on purpose right now.
Word. Let's do this in honor of the mothers, man. My mother's.
Let's play a mother joint, yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay, it's your mother. I'm just calling, checking to see if you got on the safe side. Give me a call so I won't worry. Love you. Bye.
I woke up out of a good night's sleep and slipped right into a daydream that may seem like a lifetime. Then the night rewind to this light shine upon my face as I awake to daydreaming to chase demons way to the evening till I'm sleeping. Then I awake freezing, I start screaming. It's late, sharp breathing, my heart still beating. Running through the pocket patch, thunderclap, lightning, rain, rivers running from the gaps, valleys, plains, hills, cornfields, the sun and path, running back above the map. Is this sleep deprivation or am I on deep medication? Am I meditating till I'm asleep but I keep awakening? I'm searching for the requiem inside my mind's aquariums, trying to break free from this lucid entrapment, using music as my blueprint for magic, my inception to my insurrection for madness. Blessed be priest message, each record's a classic. Pray there's no wreckage when her spirit exit the casket. I called her mommy till she's wrapped like a mummy. My first spaceship was her tummy. I ate what she ate when I'm hungry. Humbled, my arms crumbled as the grace was taken from me. I shook like a quake, her spirit lift like a ship from a lake. Comfortably, when they come for me, I'ma embrace the entire space, the sun and sea. Then shout, Mom, you did great. Wonderfully, I came from the thunder inside your belly, healthy with 1 or 2 teeth. You taught me to speak, then God told me to preach, and gave me a sword for his head. I'ma take hold of the beast. Soon as your soul release, I'ma let go of peace. Now I'm ready for the war that was shown to me. I'm the devil's hunter, that's the spirit I'm under. I'ma chase you to nightfall, to the sun up, to break the chains of asunder. I have insomnia, on my way to the Andromeda. Study the planets like an astronomer. Interstellar, I'm telling with the elders from South America. I'm 51, am I familiar with that area? I'm with the healers when I wrote Rocket to Nebula. My veins are filled with the ancestors' blood, and I'm a replica of the messenger. When it rains, it's just a flood to cover the plains from something high-tech above. The unexplained, the sun is my main. I'm unreachable, untamed, unspeakable, unchanged. I remain the same. Only see growth through my deep quotes. Tell Thoth I'm in deep thought. I could break a bill if they free range. My mother's initials on God's keychain. Storm bills, cornfields, chasing up the Laurel Hill. I'll get at the sworn deals, born skills. Wintertime, warm meals. My mother's gone, I'm on still. Waking up the morning chills. Peer to a dimension fillers to filters. Of spirits for healers. To becoming wireless into splitters to deliver. You begin losing signal, they are little into crystals. In the middle, behind the moon's gateway in the shape of an egg. No more naysayers as you're going through the lunar haze. Face plates, infinity in the 8 shape. The time is wintry, you see the gray 8. Then turn to the grave and say, where's your debate? For this is fate. I start unplugging, debugging. Before my transition, make man see woman. Then plant myself into the seed before the bee coming. I'm still in the cornfield running. Interstellar, Cinderella, said Cinderfella. I transcend from the nebula. This is the end of an era. I wish you good luck in all your endeavors. Release the pressure, the depressor. Then read the letters. Encounter us without seeing a body. Like you emailed us. Delightful that. It's not when you contact us, it's when we write you back. I used to watch continents fall just by my chi energy alone. I never used stone. I destroy cities by using cotton balls and big pillars of silken clouds. I watched their towers go down like a comet hit their walls, then smash their buildings with fog. That is all. The post verse. Trying to phone home, picking up ETs on the main line. After I crash, I'm experiencing amnesia and deja vu at the same time. And an unexpected close encounter of the 5th kind. The Akashic Records, Book of Revelations, we experience the sixth sign. What the prophets predict, shift paradigms. Do we believe in the tarots or their minds? The man that travels through the shadows till he shines. Factual, they don't attack you, they attack the genes. My black queen took the vaccine. They blaspheme, ask Tutankhamun, they get curses when you unmask kings. Martin Luther in his one last dream. Riding bikes, climbing heights, whiny heights, flying kites, lighting pipes, buying sights, driving pipes by the blinding light, road at night, motorbike, roller coaster sight, closer bright, poltergeist.
Okay, it's your mother. I'm just calling, checking to see if you got home safe, son. Give me a call so I can, I won't worry. Love you. Bye.
Message saved.
Aggressive. Look up. It's not what they tell you, it's when you write them back. It's not when you say to you, it's when you write them back. Woo! Yo, some of the deepest parts of my overstanding, a lot of people say understanding, understanding, whether you standing, is when this brother across from me, on the side of me, but at the cross, on a cross from me, that's word to Christ, across from me right now, ministered to my soul and spoke of, man, you helped me out. You said things that I resonated with. And for the people that's out there that said things, and I said, wow, damn, I don't understand what's going on. It's not what they say to us, it's when you write it back. They gave so much for our spaceship. And I understood that, and I said, yo, when you build with me on that, I said, yo, this is truth. This is what I need. This is what's going to ground me. Let's see. Floor is yours.
I couldn't hear it when they said it to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I was in the moment. Like we are for peace, but we're bred for war. Like war makes us happy. We smile in the face when war pops off. So when you descend from warriors, because you descend and descend from warriors when you warriors. So when my mother transitioned, when I got that call, you know, I was someplace, and I got that call from my eldest brother, and I knew it was some steps that needed to be taken. So I was like, yeah, I can't talk to you. I said, write this down and give this to my other brother, because my other brother always understood what it was, because I had to get home, right? So when I got the word, I was beside myself. I didn't know how beside myself I was until I had to look at it, right? And I was in a grave. I had to crawl out of that grave. You understand? So when I got the word, I called you, but I preceded you with caution, because I've been there at times, right? I've been there with times. That's outside of you. Inside of you is something different. Outside of you, you say things that might make sense. They don't make no sense to somebody where it's going on the inside of them. You have to speak to the inside of them and not the outside of them. And the credibility comes in if you walk that before. So when I was talking to you, I shared things with you that I wish I was receptive to, and I wish somebody said to me at that time. You understand what I'm saying? So the burden of carrying the transition from one space from a transition to a translation, what it would be. And to give you the license and the credence of what it meant to prepare you for what was going on. But you being the best knower transmuted that pain into purpose and gave us the universality for all of us, known and unknown, to have a ancestral archival reference to usher in that spirit on that side. You gave that to us in the form of mother. You know what I'm saying? So your first spaceship became our reminder of the spaceship that gave us life. So sowing those seeds, being there, a brother to stretch forth my hand with that lion's paw, right? That special grip, that lion's paw. So you didn't sink into the grave that I sunk into. Because going into that grave, it was a hard fight to come out of. And when it existed in the land of the living, when the ship that gave you birth had transitioned. Yeah. So that's what Naphtali means in the land of the living. You know what I'm saying? That's what mother means in the land of the living. Mother is God, like they said in that movie Crow. Mother is the God on the lips and the hearts of little children, and we are children of the mother. We sons and daughters of the Most High. We children of the mother. So,
Lord.
it ain't when we call you, it's when we write you back. That's how we know that the space where they start talking about the untimed God may not come when you call, but always on time. So we always get it when we're supposed to get it, not when we want to get it. Again, to go back to understanding, right? Understanding is the best part. Understanding, see things clearly for what they are and not for what they appear.
Should be.
Okay? So.
Damn. Yo. Big knowledge born.
In no limited time. In no limited time.
Indeed. I had to hit and I don't even know if she gonna come through, but I told her, Miyoshi, bring your ass on. Yeah, I told Miyoshi come on through because I went to her event. It was so deep. And that's just the magic is in her blood. And she was there. I said, why did we meet? She said, for this. I said, God. And she just went through losing. That day, she lost. She in there? I saw Aurora. A mother and a father. It's deep, yo. It's deep.
Eternal.
It's eternal. And I was just, yo, Sue.
See, you was talking about that, priest. Mm-hmm. I want to share something with you on the love because Yoshi, she exists on the love, right?
Yeah.
You went there on love, out of love. We had interviews set that day, like you did the interview, right? You did the interview and you went and you spoke at the event. You didn't perform at the event, but you performed at the event because you spoke. You see what I'm saying? So years ago, you remember, I'm telling you, like, yo, your voice. So whether it was a voiceover, whether it was a book, whatever it was, your voice carries so much power. That's the spoken word. The unspoken word is what I witnessed. Being next to you, walking with the Lamb, right? That Mary had, that Helen had, right? everywhere that Helen went, the Lamb was sure to go. You see what I'm saying? So when they saw you, people saw you. I seen people that ain't speak no English come flock to you. They flock to your likeness. You understand? They know who you were to the hip hop world. They knew who you were in spirit and in truth. No language could stop that. No language could stop that. So imagine me seeing that and then saying, okay, Mom told me to speak. Mom told me to speak, right? Gave me a word and told me to preach, right? You said that. So you have a life still to live in addition to the lives that you lived to speak. To speak. You can speak through the arts, you can speak through the sciences, you can speak through the verses, you can speak through the annals, you can speak through the channels, you can speak through the Vedas, you can speak through the mantras, but you speaking to the multitudes in a language that Paul described as being all things to all people. You have the gift to be able to speak, to reach the multitudes, to take a couple of fish and a loaf of bread and feed the multitudes. You know what I'm saying? So in Brother's letter is what it's there. That's the evidence, right? Brother's letter is the evidence of it. You seen people come in hard times. You help people get through situations that they never may reach your desk, but you did it with a word that you spoke. You did it with a word that you spoke. You did it with a word that you wrote. Maybe. I don't know if you write too much nowadays, but you could go back to when I'm writing. When you go back to when I'm writing, that's something. You know what I'm saying? Look at what I give you evidence and I'll be quiet, right? Look at what you wrote with Heavy Mental, right? And then what happened with the note pages on the way back, the infamous ferry ride. So we got maybe a quarter or a third of what you wrote. And then what you channeled in the studio at the time in the space and said what needed to be said. Now the world heralds Heavy Mental the album because of Heavy Mental the song. So what you wrote, meaning what you intended to say, versus what spoke through you in that moment of time, etched in, we go 20-something years later, and they're still there. The mind, the man, Heavy Mental, Jesus Christ, Heavy Mental, everything brings it. Heavy Mental today, you will witness something Heavy Mental never done. Huh? And it still ain't been done until now. Your air like it can do what you did because he was present watching you do what you did. Zodiac. That's me. That's my mind, right? That's me using my mind. So someone was present there, right? Now take it a step further, closer to your ib, closer to your heart. Solo Jim. You know what I'm saying? And all your seeds, because Zodiac got seeds, and his seeds do what he does. Because of that, I witnessed it. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all hear Zodiac seeds, right? Like I hear Solo Jim and his fam, his brethren. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many things right there in the space of that legacy that has life. And it's life that we never might even witness, but it exists. So whether we're talking about your seeds or we're talking about the seeds that's planted in the earth that become trees, right? They go from the seeds to the leaves to the forest and ascend into the Vedas. You see what I'm saying? Like, so they become the mantras that reach all the way up to the heavens, that delight and disrupt the pleroma, so that the pleroma has to distill back to the planet, and the drops of water, drops of ice, right, brought to us by the mother of all living. All that all together.
I wish I had a pawn. It's too deep. It's too deep. That's deep. This nigga is like really running. Oh, I'm gonna get on him tomorrow. We're gonna do a special.
Yeah,
it's like I stepped to the yo. Listen, bro. It's like y'all niggas made me a t-shirt with one thing on the side. It's supposed to be in the middle, but then you go. Oh, here he come. Hold on. Here comes Sue. Hold up.
By the White Lake in grandmother's land lived about 8 clans. In the midst of the tribes and the wives and children stood a very brave man. His look disturbed as he came into the chief tents for the 3rd time. Drenched, convinced that little waters exist. For the 3rd time, he was with us during the vision ceremony. We haven't seen him since. Agitated, he started punching his own hand with his fist. The chief said, "Tall bear, you're losing your wits. You must get a grip. The ant people want your attention, and you must resist." There was no little waters with us at the fire pit, but chief, he did exist. I'm not sick, he's the one we shared our peace pipe with. He spoke wonderful and righteous, discipline, enlightenment. Do you remember during the ceremony, we took the trumpet plant to see in advance. Our visions did enhance, and you warned us of the ants before we slipped into a trance. Little waters, and you over there, you put an eagle feather in his hand. I know, because during the ceremony I glanced. You said you felt the power of the yak and the elk. Little waters played the drums to bring back your health. The chief said, "Please, tall bear, relax yourself. Maybe we should bring in some tribes women and ask them for help." So as the night stormed, tall bear went on and on how they spoke on upper plains and other life forms, and how little waters captured the bison and visit their boyhood. The joys of the white owl in the oak woods, the spirit journey to the snow wars. Did the horse dance, sing a rain song? I came and gone, this is no good. Chief said, "Tall bear, I knew and spoke to you for many years. I wish your grandfather was still here, but this case is so rare. People and memories just don't disappear. I have no idea, but please have a seat right here. Maybe you're going crazy. Have you had sleep lately?" Then he called for the tribes and the medicine ladies. They arrived with great urgency. "What's the emergency?" Chief said, "Tall bear needs your care." They all looked confused. They all asked, "Who?" Chief said, "Ask him yourself." They looked around the room and said, "Chief, who are you talking to?" The chief said, "Tall bear, he's sitting right there." They asked, "Where?" "There's no one else here except us and you." The chief eyes stunned with terror and fear. His face just flared. Moments go by as they all just stare. Hours later, the children walk in the TV from behind their backs. They'd look around the circle, then ask, "What are y'all staring at?" The spider lady turned and said, "The chief is very sick and hallucinating." The children said, "What chief? From outside, y'all sound like y'all was talking to the ancient. For years, it was only us. Near the tree called Wounded Knee. Above the hills, where the Sioux and the big waters run free. By the White Lake, the nitrate in silence over undiscovered landscapes. Daybreak, pine mountains, drink from the midi puddles that the rain makes. Bushes of trumpet flowers, wild grapes, marsh showers, and grass snakes. As the sun bakes the empty space near White Lake, their wounded knee, the birds fly from the tree, cause every now and then that place shakes, the ground trembles. Just in that spot, on the right night, you can feel a mild earthquake.
Get on TV saying he called him a monkey. That's why he beat his ass.
Grandmother's land. Grandmother's land. In the grandmother's land, the time first began. Who was there? Tall Bear, Little Waters, the Chief, or was it incomplete? Were the three really there? Or the medicine ladies? In grandmother's land, grandmother's land, grandmother's land, grandmother's land, grandmother's land, grandmother's land, wine time.
In grandmother's land, in grandmother's land, were they ever there? The tall bear, the chief, in Little Water, in grandmother's land, in grandmother's land, were they ever there? The tall bear, the chief, in Little Waters, in grandmother's land, we walk the burning sands.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the bald-headed swordsman is in the building. Give it up for the one, the only, Rasul.
The bald-headed swordsman, huh?
The bald-headed swordsman, the falcon himself, the mighty wings of a falcon.
Oh, happy birthday to Min Kepara.
Min Kepara.
If you're watching, happy birthday, brother. We love you.
Look, you gotta do that. Look, it's old dirty season. You gotta do that shit like this. So, Min Kepara.
No, so you can't be doing that, brother. You on trial, brother.
What I do wrong? I'm on trial. Go ahead. I'm on trial. Go ahead.
All right,
I'm ready for the judgment.
Happy born day, Ben Frank.
I'm on trial.
Yeah, brother. What? Okay, what's these shirts?
Okay. So we had a little delay. All right. The NFC Killah Priest T-shirts are going to be on deck Monday. Okay. Tuesday. I'm sorry, Tuesday. We're going to be ready Tuesday. Okay, it's just a slight little delay. And I know I'm on trial, but I have a great testimonial on why, right? Look at now it's born, right? That, I said Tuesday it'll be ready, brother. Okay? It's going to be ready. How you doing now, it's born?
Peace to the God.
Yeah, he's good.
Can't hear you, brother.
You good?
Okay. I just came back from the
Check
Middle
1
Eastern
2.
market.
Can you hear me?
Had a bad experience at the Middle Eastern market.
Uh-oh.
You know?
What happened, brother? What happened?
Man, let me tell y'all cats what happened, man.
You hear me?
I don't personally, as a Muslim, listen to me. As a Muslim, when I say Assalamu alaikum, I feel as though
As a Muslim.
No, you're a Muslim, I'm a Muslim. You supposed to respond. I walk into this Islamic market.
With an equal response or a greater response, right?
Huh?
With an equal response or a greater response, right?
Well, equal response. It don't gotta be crazy like this. Respond.
Yeah, an equal response or a greater response. So when you hear the salam, right? So if you say assalamu alaikum, I would say wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullah, right? One or the other, right? You see what I'm saying? So I would greet you with what you were saying, right? In response to acknowledge you as my brother, right? Because that's what we're really saying, right? So either I give you equal or greater.
Right.
So I say, I could say wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. You understand what I'm saying? You would understand.
Whoa!
That's not what I'm saying.
Lord,
you're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm telling you. I'm telling you about the experience from these Turkish people.
Oh, Turks.
When I went in there, if you're from, listen to me. If you're from any Islamic country, it's not really a debate at all. I'm telling you my experience. It was kind of racist, bruh. If I walk in there and I say "Assalamu alaikum," I expect them to respond. The dude didn't respond.
Look, Hank said, "Was alaikum salam."
He's actually spelling it wrong. But I go in there and I said "Assalamu alaikum," and the guy that's in the back that has the produce and everything, he didn't even fucking respond to me. Excuse my language. And hold on, I said it again, and then he responded. And he gave me a look, and then he said, "Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from?"
Oh shit!
And I got mad. I said, "It don't matter where I'm from. It don't matter where I'm from." I said that to him. He kind of looked at me strange, and I said, "Yo," I started asking him about the food, right?
Somebody said that in Iran. It's not where you're from; it's where you're at.
That's true.
Rakim said that.
But unfortunately for these guys, they're from Turkey. They should be responding.
Did you tell them? It's not where you're from.
No, I didn't say that. I got mad. So let me finish the story. Let me finish what I'm saying. So I start asking them about the food and stuff, and just the whole like experience of me trying to ask about the food and what I want to buy and all that. Right? The dude that was back there just was being real like I thought he was racist. So I start turning up.
Right.
You know me, I turn up. And so I asked him a few questions about the meat, and he gave me a kind of a bad response. So I said, "Okay, well, where you effing from?"
Right.
And he went like this. I said, "Yo, you know what I mean?" I turned up in the store. You keep asking me where I'm from. I'm a Muslim. So you speak? He said, "Oh no, he said, you speak Arabic. I just don't know. How did you learn Arabic?" I said, "Don't worry about how I learned Arabic. Respond."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That right there shows you that them people was racist. Because you ain't supposed to respond like that. Don't be asking me where I learned Arabic at. Like, what that have to do with it? Don't ask me that. I'm here. This is right. You know what I'm saying, Priest? Right. I came. That's in Medina Del Rey, and out here in Los Angeles. We live in downtown Los Angeles. That's at least 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes there. Right. 45, 30 minutes. Yeah. I traveled all the way there because it was an Islamic market. Didn't know they was Turkish. Right. Right? I thought they was Arabs. Because they wouldn't have responded like that. Go in there, they Turks, and they just treated me like I was a piece of crap. Right. And what happened was me and the dude started getting into an argument, so they removed him. Right. And put an older guy in there. "Okay, brother, it's okay. Don't worry about it. What do you want? What do you want?" Right. And it's like, so after a while, I'm like, "Well, where y'all from?" He said, "Oh, we from Turkey. We from Turkey." So I automatically knew that they wasn't Saudi Arabia, they wasn't Arabs, they wasn't North Africans, anything. I said, "Okay, you are Ottoman Turks." Oh, you went to the history on them. Yeah. "Oh yes, brother, you know. But it's like the way that they came off, like you're not even descendants of Muhammad." God damn, that's what you told him? No, I didn't say. I should have said that. Yeah, but they kick you out the restaurant. Yeah, I had to have self-control. I was pissed off. You know what I mean? So I bought my food because we came out there. You know what I'm saying? We drove 40 minutes there. Who is we? Me and the brother that I left with earlier. Oh. Yeah, the brother live upstairs. Yeah, he drive. So we went out there. You know what I'm saying? And it was just a bad experience, and I didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? And this is coming from people that claim to be Muslims. So That was a bad experience. The only reason why I bought the food is because we traveled that far out there, and I didn't want to disrespect the brother that drove me out there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you know, I'll never. And what's crazy is this.
Yeah.
Usually, I go to the Israeli store,
Uh-huh.
and the Jews, they don't treat me like that, and they know I'm a Muslim.
Right.
That's crazy.
Deep.
That's crazy. With all the stuff going on in Philistine, in Lebanon, right? In the Middle East, you got these people from Turkey going to question me, right?
Yes.
And ask me, where did you learn Arabic? That's to me, that's racist.
Can
Don't
I
be
explain?
asking me where I learned the language at. Nigga, you speak the same language.
You said that. So,
Ish. Yeah, ish. Yeah, they speak ish.
So yeah, man, I had a bad experience today with that, man.
Can I give you a reason kind of probably why that happened?
No, it ain't no problem. No, you don't gotta give. I know why it happened. I came in there very polite, brother. I didn't disrespect anybody.
Let him get his read.
You know,
I'm not going to just. I'm not.
That's not trying to debate.
I live wholeheartedly the same experience that you live, Russell.
All right, go ahead,
so
go ahead.
I'm saying that's 100% on point.
There you go.
I could tell you what I learned from Turkey, from Turkish people, that they say they're taught by their elders that the black Muslims in America, they don't study.
Thank you.
Really?
True.
Yeah, so they're acculturated like that.
They don't announce Farrakhan. They say Muhammad, but they won't tell you about Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
They'll say,
but priest, on an addendum to that though, is that the Turkish people were the first people to come to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So there's a conflicting story.
What you say?
I said that the Turkish people from the Islamic world was the first people to come to Muhammad, to Elijah Muhammad. So
I didn't know that, really.
Yeah, so there's two dichotomies at work. So there's a story where they acknowledge us, and there's a story that they acknowledge us to a farce. And Turkish in the Islamic world are the people that they look at. The Islamic world looks at as people who don't study. So they're kind of like if you looked at Italians, the way they talk about Sicilians, right? So they have their thing. They have their thing the same way the Islamic world looks at the Turks. They look at the Indians because it's not a total Islamic society over there. It's an Islamic society, but they have the Sikh, they have the Jainists. You see what I'm saying? So they look at the ones who are over there. So the Indians that are over there that are studying their religion, they have to speak to them in Arabic, but their mother tongue is Hindi. You see what I'm saying? So when this guy is saying to you, where did you learn Arabic? He's going off the schema that he has from whatever they told him. That okay, they're black people, they're Muslim, but they don't study. They're like fake Muslims. So
I probably went in there when I started speaking Arabic to them. They probably looked at the dude, because he looked at me strange. I'm speaking Arabic to him.
Yeah,
he's kind of like it was, and I got turned off from that.
So when I walked amongst them, I didn't give them.
I know that. Fight on the Sabbath.
Yeah, but you
our Sabbath is on Friday, brother.
Yeah, but
right.
It's the end. Sundown.
Right.
I love free.
So I didn't greet them. I didn't greet them with no Arabic. I let them say to each other in Turkish or German, whatever they spoke, because they spoke multiple languages to introduce me.
Coach Kendaka.
No, bro. Don't get started. He's talking.
So that's what I'm saying. So I let them introduce me in Turkish. So they can say, "Oh, hey, this brother, he's a Muslim." So that's how it goes. So that way they can hear in their mother tongue and they can actualize it. So then they started asking questions. It's an inquisitive thing. So it wasn't a troubleshoot thing. Now, if an Arab or a Hindi might have did it, that would have been something different because they kind of do that. But the Israeli is the same people who guard the gates at Mecca, the Israeli soldiers. So every Israeli soldier know the Al-Fatiha at the gate. So
you
you don't have
Jerusalem?
Yeah.
Yes, the Israelis know Arabic very well.
Right. So if you are there, like when I went to Mecca and I didn't have one of them Arabic names, they like, oh, say something in Arabic. So I said the Al-Fatiha. They said everybody knows that. Say something else. So I had to give them some other surahs. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's basic qualification. So if all I knew was the Al-Fatiha and I have no letter from nobody, I wouldn't have been able to get no access from Mecca. And these are Israeli soldiers. These are Jewish soldiers at the gate. These aren't Muslims.
You talking about in Jerusalem?
In Saudi Arabia when I went to Mecca.
I never heard of I'm not challenging you. Please don't think that. But I never heard of like you have to recite Surah Al-Fatiha to even.
No, you had to.
No, I've never been there. Maybe so.
They checked the names. I didn't have an Arabic name. If I had an Arabic name or Arabic sounding name, like they wouldn't really know the difference.
Oh, okay. I know what you're saying. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So if you came over there as Rasul, ain't nobody challenging you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you come over there as Joe Snuffy, they're like, who the hell are you?
You know what it is now, it's born, yo? I think it's you maybe they didn't think you was a Muslim because it's forbidden for a non-Muslim to enter the holy city of Mecca.
Right, and you got Jews guarding the gate.
Yeah, but they still shouldn't have judged you.
That's procedure.
It's not about your name; it's about what's in your heart. If you took your shahada, you follow what I'm saying?
I do. They not following that. They got a mission. Yeah, they ain't take none of that. They ain't take none of that, but they're going to
if you know how to say that,
right,
then you should be able to enter the holy city.
Mm-hmm.
You follow me? So the Saudi Arabians is wrong for that.
It's a money.
That's almost like the same thing I went through at that stupid ass supermarket. Excuse my language.
Yes. I understand. That's why I'm telling you. I was saying I understand what you went through wholeheartedly.
I think it's racist. I don't like it.
They didn't say anything to you versus saying Walaikum. Walaikum was worse than saying nothing.
Right there. If I say Assalamu alaikum,
I'll beat your ass if you just give me some Walaikum.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
they're not saying nothing to be safe. Yeah, that's different.
You have to respond.
Yeah.
Because if you claiming yourself as an Islamic market where Muslims are supposed to go and give you their money because we're a part of the Ummah, right? You know what I'm saying? The family of the Muslims, and I traveled from downtown LA to go there to buy food, and you treat me like that because of my color of my skin, you're not a Muslim. You follow what I'm saying? That's shirk. You follow? And it actually shows that they are kafiruns because the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, Nabi Rasulullah, said that all Muslims, we're not defined by race. You follow? You know what I'm saying? That's not what it's about. It ain't about no race in Islam. It's not about nationalism in Islam. And the fact that those guys treated me like that, and the Israelis up there in West Hollywood, right? The mark, I was just telling Priest about that, and the young boy, Billy, that drove me over there, my young boy who skates for DGK, right? You know, I'm telling him the whole time, oh man, don't worry about the OG, don't worry about the OG. But I'm like, yo, it's like, you know what I'm saying? I came all the way all the way down here to buy food. I actually paid $60 for the food. But because I didn't want to disrespect my brother, my young boy, my young brother, but for actually taking, you know what I'm saying, Priest? I said, so all right, I'll buy the food. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't want to buy it to keep it all the way 100. But the reality of the matter is that the Israelis in West Hollywood the market that I used to go to, they never treated me with any kind of malice. And these are Jews. You follow that? These are Israeli Jews. And they have a market there. And even the Israelis that go there to shop even will say shalom. At one time I was in there and I said shalom. And they said, why? They responded back. Now, I'm not saying that Israelis are, I'm saying, I'm not bigging up Israel. But what I'm saying is that I can go to the Israeli market, and I'm going to go back there. Now that, because here I am trying to be up there, I'm going to go to the Israeli market. I'm going to go to the this Islamic market because I don't want to support the Israelis. But when I go to the Islamic market, they treat me like I'm some kind of Negro. You follow what I'm saying, y'all? But then again, Knowledge Born, you talking, I can't hear you, brother. But then again, you know what I'm saying? When I go and get my stuff from the Israelis, I don't have no problem. And what's crazy is, I'm gonna keep it real with you. The food is cheaper at the Israelis market than it was at this Islamic market. It's crazy. I'm out here supporting the Palestinians, the people of the great Philistinian, right? But then again, I go amongst Muslims, and I don't care what race you are. If I say salam alaikum, you say wa alaikum salam. You respond. Whatever race you are, white, black, Asian, Chinese, you could be green or purple. Respond. Respond. Again, respond. If you do not respond, you are not a Muslim. Point blank. I shouldn't have bought the food. Well, I bought it anyway. You know what I mean? To show some kind of like, decorum. There you go, Priest. That's why I love Priest, man. He's the holy psychiatrist. He's my holy psychiatrist. Him and Knowledge Born. Because I wanted to jump over the jaw and punch that dude in his mouth, man. I'm not with the fake, phony, holy Islamic stuff that these guys be on out here, man. And I'm going to start naming names. Loom is one of them. Loom. You know Loom? Now Loom got a big beard. He used to be down with Puff, but now he's a super duper Muslim. He's more holy than me and every other Muslim in the world. Right? Right, Knowledge Born? He's more holier than Knowledge Born, than me, than any other Muslim. Right? Because he converted and took his shahada. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. He said that. And you know why the Arabs like that guy, all of you guys that's watching this? Is because he used to be a celebrity. These guys are using their celebrity to promote Islam, and I don't like that at all. When you hear these guys talk, they don't speak anything about the Quran. They don't speak about anything about the history of Islam. All they do is talk about, I used to sell drugs. They killed my mom and my dad. I got shot 9 times. They're promoting Little Dirk. The guy, look, Priest, one of the heads of Dubai gave Little Dirk a sacred staff of Islam. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Now he's in jail for killing another black man. The Muslims and the Ummah have to stop supporting people just because they need support. Now, Loom got a lot of money. Well, I don't know, but he's over there in Dubai and he's doing all this stuff. And my whole thing is being born a Muslim, I can't afford right now to go to Saudi. I can't afford to go to Medina and all that. But this guy, all because he's a super duper Muslim, he saved us some money, price, took his drug money, and he flies to Mecca. Now he's over there with a tobe on, a jalabia on, beard bust out of his face. Now he's holier than thou. Don't ever speak no Quran, no ayahs from Quran, no Arabi, no nothing, no showing him reading Quran. It's all, I used to do this, I used to do that. you know what I mean? My mom got shot. This person got shot. Oh, you know. And it's like, I'm looking at the Saudi Arabians, Priest. Why do they want to hear about that?
That's bullshit.
Nobody wants to hear about what's going on in the West. Oh, this guy got shot on the block. And maybe some of them young Saudi Arabians, because the 90% of the, this will let you brothers and sisters know out there, 90% of the Saudi Arabian population are young people. There's no one over there right now, except the elders, that's probably over 30 years old. They're all young. All of them are young. But what's crazy is this, that they're promoting their lifestyle on what they used to do. How about promote the Quran? Show us what you know about Islam and Quran. No one cares about what you used to do in your past, bruh. That was the past. Talk about now. You follow me? And that shit is real. Excuse my language. That's real. And you got all these Islamic influencers. And they get on podcasts and they don't talk anything about Quran. All they talk about is their self. You know what I'm saying, Knowledge Born? This is true. No Quran, no Quran. No recitation of Quran. I can't hear you, Knowledge Born. You need to unmute your mic. Priest, I think this guy can't. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. So,
oh, you giving me the stage? Okay.
yeah, I wanted you to have the stage.
Add on with me. I don't want to be all crazy. But I'm
No,
just saying to you,
I understand wholeheartedly, and I seen that because one of my elders who made transition, Sekou Odinga, his son,
right,
was Yah Gaddafi from the Outlaws. May Allah be pleased with them both. But the guy who was there in the malfeasance is the guy who gets the attention. It ain't Yah Gaddafi. Yah Gaddafi made transition. It ain't Baba Sekou Odinga. He made transition. It's the other guy who is the rapper from the Outlaws. You understand? So him, like Loon, like some of these other people.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you who they are part of. They're a part of the Salafiyah movement. They're all a part of promoting the Salafiyah. Now listen to me. I understand. Listen to me. I'm not no disrespect to the Salafiyah.
The Broken English Clan. Look, stop it. You already know. I'm from the front. Yeah.
You already know. And I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna tell you a story that I used to war with the Salafiyahs.
Yeah.
I used to work for them, and I used to almost. Listen, man, I was about to go to war with them. With the Salafiyahs.
You from
Philly,
Philly.
though. I'm talking about
Philly. Come on. They got the 7 colored beards and the high waters and shit.
You out there.
Yeah, I remember them.
So you gotta understand, like the history of my life. I come from going to the Philadelphia Masjid, the first masjid built in Philadelphia as Sister Claire Muhammad. I always speak about this. Right. And I also went to the Cuba Institute of Arabic Studies, which is right across the street. That's where I learned Arabic. So this guy, the problem is with those guys, they're supporting this dude, this Yemeni guy that's in Germantown. It's called Masjid al-Nabawi.
Yeah.
Right? And he's a Salafi. Yeah. And he's supported by all those guys. Right. They're pumping in all this money.
Mm-hmm.
They're pumping all this money into this dude.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? But here's the thing.
So they said they can't see you. But where the camera at?
Priest, you gotta turn the camera on. Yeah. Well, it turned off. Right.
Oh, you take the mouse and you move it to there.
Oh.
Press it. Just press it.
Press it.
Like that, and we go over to the camera.
Right here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Break it down. Break it down.
There you go. Yeah. I love Knowledge Born, man. Salam alaikum, my brother. But yes, I'm glad you're bringing this up. Listen to me. I want everybody to know, as I start to talk a little bit more about the situation, I have no disrespect to Loom and none of the brothers that's now Muslims or whatever and change their lives, because that's what it's all about, having a better life for yourself. But the reality of the matter is there's certain movements. And I feel like that brother from Masjid al-Nabawi is he works for the Salafis, and they want to push the Salaf. They want everybody in Philadelphia to be a Salaf. And not only that, I talked to my father about this, because my father is best friends with Sheikh Shamsuddin Ali, who was the first person to open up the Philadelphia Masjid in Philadelphia. That was my first imam. To let all of you know, I come from a very, very rich history of Islam in Philadelphia. Sheikh Shamsuddin Ali was my first imam. He's respected by the Saudi Arabians. In fact, his daughter is married to Mike Tyson. Did y'all know that? Yes. My imam, his daughter is married. My father's best friend his daughter is married, Sheikh Shamsuddin Ali. His daughter is married to Mike Tyson. I told Priest that, and I'm gonna meet him soon. So what I'm trying to explain to you guys is that I'm a part of the Islamic history in Philadelphia. And I hope people from Philly that's watching this see what I'm saying, because I want someone to challenge me. I just got into it with a guy from Philadelphia, Knowledge Born, because they down there, wow. They're trying to promote this guy from Yemen who lives in Philadelphia, who's the leader of the Salafs there. They want you know about that? Yup, you shaking your head. You know about they purchased a church, and they're gonna convert it into a masjid. Mm-hmm. And they gave that guy from Yemen, $1 million for this project. And his followers went online trying to divert all of the Muslims from Philadelphia to come up to Germantown to their new masjid. And he tried to devalue the masjid, the first masjid in Philadelphia, Sister Claire Muhammad. They don't want them to go there no more. You got to come over here to us, and they trying to promote we're a real Islam in Philadelphia. That's bull crap. That's a bunch of bull. And that guy that I'm talking about, we was battling on IG because Muta Bill from the Outlaws, he posted that guy. And I went right in. Like, no, you're not. No. Don't be disrespecting the Philadelphia Masjid. You follow what I'm saying to you? Loom and all them guys, they wasn't even Muslims back then. You understand what I'm saying? So how you wanna disrespect the Philadelphia Masjid and disrespect Sheikh Shamsuddin Ali and his family? I went to school there.
Because you're black and not an Arab. And that's the game.
Well, Will Smith, Priest, I don't think he actually, I think Will Smith gave Shamsuddin Ali some money. That's right, because he's from West Philly. Yeah. Will Smith knows Shamsuddin. Everybody knows Shamsuddin. And you know what's crazy? Shamsuddin Ali, Knowledge Born, he went to Muta Bill's restaurant in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and he brought Mike Tyson there.
Yeah, I remember that.
You see that photo?
Yeah, I remember that. Mm-hmm.
I sent it to my father. And my father, he thought I was trying to, I said, yo, man, what's up with this? He's like, yo, son, listen, son, Rasul, man, I don't know that guy. I don't know nothing about it. And so I said, what's Shamsuddin doing there? He said, listen, he after I said that, he called Shamsuddin, and Shamsuddin said, yo, tell Rasul, man, we was just passing by the restaurant, this, that. Not say I don't have nothing against Muta Bill or anything like that. But
We
you know,
got
when
some
I
love in
saw
the
that,
building right now, Sue. Hold
when I
on.
huh?
Give us a second. Give us 1 second, and let us bring in, the mastermind that's responsible for this epic album that everybody's loving and writing home about. You understand what I'm saying? From the production to the mastermind. Let's give it up for the masterminds. Mastermind. Purpose of Tragic Allies in the building. Let's get the damn bombs together for you.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Yo, peace.
Peace
How you
to
doing,
the
man?
God, man.
How you
Peace.
feeling?
Good, man. Yo, I'm over here in the lab with my man Bones. Yo, he's producing my next solo album. We over here recording. You know what I mean?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I may be a producer, but I still rely on other producers to get fired too.
Yeah, that's what it's all
Hold on.
about.
Say that shit one more time, Purpose. Hold the fuck. Wait. My bombs. I had that. Double back on the bombs. Give it to him one more time, Purpose. Come on, give us that shit one more time.
Let's go. I said, listen, I may be a producer, but I still rely on other producers to get me fired.
Jeez.
Yeah, man.
The bones,
yeah.
man.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, I'm gonna keep it real, right? And I'm not just saying this because he's here. I've actually said it on another podcast as well. Is this guy right here has helped me elevate my production game to the point where I'm at right now and doing what I'm doing with Priest. So I don't think I'd be here personally without his tutelage and his knowledge. He was making beats before I started making beats. You know, and he's my OG right here. So I had to bring him on with me.
He made his bones. He made his bones.
Did he do any of the Tragic Allies beats from back in the day?
So he actually produced Tragic Allies joints that have never been released, and they were part of a project that we had been putting together, but for whatever reason, you know, we lost access to the songs because of the studio shut down, and you know how it goes, man. You know, music gets lost over the years due to certain situations, and unfortunately, the project never came out. But you know, this man got classic stuff. Yo, peace, Priest.
What up, Purpose? Yo, you came through.
Yeah, G.
So Bones made his bones. Come on, Bones. Let's break it down, man. Tell us your story.
Yo, man, you already know, man. I'm right here. You know what I'm saying? Just putting my work on. You know what I'm saying? Just collaborating, just putting my art on. You know what I mean? It feels good, man. For real.
Awesome.
Can I say this to both of y'all?
Yes, sir.
Bones and purpose. You know that translates to ancestral purpose. That's a purpose that's outside of our physical existence. That makes his presence known in our physical existence, to be seen and heard by all of our generations. So you together born the purpose of our purpose, because the remnants that our ancestors existed, the qualifier and the disqualifier is the bones. Look, Rasul in the building. You understand what I'm saying?
Rasul.
If we can't find the bones, you didn't exist. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
no.
The fact with Bones
I already got a whole
made his bones in the space of purpose with the Tragic Allies, right? So some love, some hate it, right? Tragic Allies. That's it go like that. So I'm just saying to y'all both in y'all face right here, where I can see y'all both in this moment, that you represent yesterday, today, and tomorrow via the bones, and you give those bones purpose. Okay, your existence is what gives those bones purpose, right? So
it's exactly what I was telling purpose, man. I'm like, yo, man, this is like 90s, but in the future era. It's like making these beats. It's like it's feeling like 90s, but it's feeling like the future. It's feeling like, you know what I mean? Like it's like the past, but there's something that the elements give of that past that gives that future, that gives that new shit that people back a lot of people don't understand that, because a lot of people be like, yo, like sometimes when you give these new elements, and people that used to too much of the 90s joint, they be stuck on something that's way on the past. And me personally, like me and Purple was saying, like, yo, man, we almost 50 years old, B, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, that comes with this art, you know what I mean? And it's like painting a picture. It's like I told them, be like, making this is like mostly is like when you paint a picture, you don't give a fuck about you don't give a fuck about like me. When I paint a picture, I don't give a fuck about what I'm painting. It's mostly like what I'm painting for the people. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you could catch it, you catch it. If you didn't, then it's for the next person, because it's not for everybody.
It's not for everybody. It's not. Right. Matter of fact, one of the songs I just recorded in the intro, I was talking about this. This song is not for everybody. You know what I mean? Because I was getting pretty fucking deep on this last track that I was recording, and I can't wait to release it to y'all, because it's gonna fit perfectly, especially with the election that just went on and all that. You know what I mean? Without giving too much away.
Mm-hmm. Hey, well, I want to first and foremost, I want to say this to Purpose, man, because I never got a chance to tell you this. Now I can talk to you straight. Thank you for being. Purpose was on the Lost Children of Babylon, the last Lost Children of Babylon album, the Zeitgeist.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And one thing I want to say to you is that it wasn't my fault if them guys didn't send you guys any vinyl. Chamber Music did that record, and Fat Beats. So I had to go to G Clef and get they messed that whole record up. As far as the physical, like, you know what I'm saying, the vinyl and the CD. And not only that, they didn't put you guys' names on there. Nobody's name was on it. So I want to apologize from that. That wasn't my fault. That was G Clef's fault. And it also was Fat Beat's fault, because they didn't go back and say, hey, man, we hear people's voice, who's on the song. Yeah. So I want to apologize for that. For you.
Don't even stress it.
It's
it's nothing, bro. Like, yo, we go back a long time ago, bro. Like, I feel like we go back to like early 2000s. I remember when we had a conversation on the phone, like early 2000s, and you're like, you heard like the Gray Skies mixtape or some shit, and you were like, yo, y'all were talking about the Anunnaki. Not many people know about that. You know, I fuck with y'all. Like, this shit was crazy.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I got from Stretch to Mad Scientist. You know Stretch, right?
Yeah.
That's how I met the Tragic Allies. Purpose, S. Day Knack, and what's the other brother name?
Code 9.
Code 9. Listen, they was the best back then.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Y'all was the best. Y'all was better than Jedi. Y'all was better than Lost Children. Y'all was just the rawness of the lyrics. We listen to lyrics. It ain't always about the beat all the time.
No doubt.
And when I heard Stretch put y'all stuff on, he's like, yo, you want to do something? You got to do something with these guys. And I listened to that shit. I was like, yo, these guys, like, where these guys come from?
You know what I'm saying? Man. Hip hop lives, man. Hip hop lives.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, yo, and it's like, I was just blown away. And you remember the time, Purpose, there was a song Stretch had, right? And it was kind of like we were kind of battling over the beat. And then I was like, because Stretch was like, yo, I'm going to get us the Tragic Allies. And I was like, yo, nah, it was like we go back and forth. And I said, yo. And I was like, yo, we'll just put Tragic Allies on the song. Remember that?
Yeah.
It's called Drug Wars.
Drug Wars, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that shit.
Yo, y'all killed it, man. Y'all.
Oh, thank you, man.
Man, listen, man.
I mean, I'm humble because, like, honestly, like some of those groups you mentioned, man, are crazy to me. You know what I mean? Like, I have super respect for everybody you mentioned, man. And I wouldn't be doing my thing without a lot of people from the past and a lot of those MCs from the 90s and 80s and early 2000s. Like, we kind of didn't take off. you know, until like the mid to late 2000s. We didn't even drop our first album until the late 2000s. We were only dropping mixtapes before then.
Y'all was.
But
you know, the whole thing was, just to let you know, not to cut you off, brother.
No,
the whole thing is to promote you guys.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I look. That's what I do. I'm kind of like the RZA of Philadelphia. And I take guys from Philly and I put them on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not egotistical. I can rap. I can do my thing. But I say, like, I'm a little bit more visual. I'm a visual guy. And when you got a bunch of guys that can rap, not saying they better than me, but if you listening to what they saying, it's like, oh, this guy's off the chain. You want to promote that.
No
and
doubt.
that's kind of how I felt with you guys. I was like, yo, these guys are better than Lost Children and fucking, in my opinion, than Jet. I was like, yo, listen to these dudes.
Yeah.
But at that time, y'all was building y'all name up. So it was a good thing doing that with us, linking up with Stretch, the Mad Scientist, doing stuff with us, doing the Fourth Disciple mixtape. Tragic Allies has a Fourth Disciple mixtape. Fourth don't work with nobody.
Yeah, listen, man. Shout out to Fourth, man. I mean, we were super humbled when he agreed to host that mixtape and do that stuff with us, because he's a legend, bro. Like, legend. My beats wouldn't be the same without somebody like Fourth. You know what I mean? Yeah. So shout out to Fourth, man. He's a super legend to us for sure.
Yeah. And of course, SD Nat is out there, and you're doing stuff.
ST's doing a thing. Matter of fact, ST's last album that dropped is produced by Bones. And it's
Bones, that's you?
That's Bones.
Oh man, you killed him. All right, now I see Perp, man. Now I have to see. Now I know.
I got a lot of shit. I got a lot of shit coming out, man. Like, dude, man, like straight up, like I got a lot of shit coming out, man. I was just telling Perp right now, like, yo, it's November. I got 5 albums going out right now, almost done. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck we gonna do? It's November. January's already over here, and I can't release 5 albums in January.
It's crazy, man. The product this guy pumps out. I mean, he'll send me a beat pack. It'd be like 10 beats today. Tomorrow he'll send me another pack, another 10 beats that he just made. This dude would make 10, 20 beats in a session. Like, it's nothing. You know what I mean? And it'll be
it's all like that, B. You know what I'm trying to say? Hey, I got you on my list though. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yo, send it over, because I got an idea to how
it's already there. Yo, it's already there. He already told me which one you like though.
I got an idea.
We're about to send
how to do the next Lost Children of Babylon album.
Yo, trust
old, cats is old and people ain't, they want to do their own thing. So I might just take it over, because we never did an album. Purpose, even though I never did an album. We got Purpose on Tragic Allies on the last album. That was a big, to us, that was a big collab. And we got them on 2 songs, maybe 2 or 3, We got all of the Tragic Allies on our album, the last album. So if I do another album, Lost Children, I'm going to do it with the Royal Priesthood. And I gotta take people like you, Purpose, and merge it all together with the family. I thought I've been thinking about it for the last week, and because I can't get these guys to come together like wholesomely like how I used to was able to do it.
It's hard getting
bro.
people together. Like, yo, I'll tell you right now, I want to shout out. I got a new crew. Okay, I got a new crew that I've been working with. We call Sonora Aero Club. You know what I mean? It's a 10-man crew of cats from the UK, from Ireland, from Detroit, from over here in Massachusetts, from Texas. 10-man crew. And we got an album that's almost done. And I'm telling you, cats is going to be blown away, yo. Sonora Aero Club, man. It's coming soon. Trust me.
Yeah, it's tight.
You know what I mean? This shit's gonna be crazy, yo.
And how did you put that together with all these guys?
So it actually came because I don't know if you're familiar with one of the albums I did last year. I did an album with my man Tesla's Ghost from the UK.
Tesla Ghost, yeah.
Yo,
Tesla Ghost, that's my man.
So he
did a song UST Knack, that one, and him. Yeah. I follow you guys.
Listen,
I listen to all
listen,
y'all.
Tessa's
y'all
Ghost.
the cats I listen to.
Listen, Tessa's Ghost. This dude, he's my favorite artist from overseas, yo. He's from the UK, and this dude is amazing. That's why I did the album with him. You know, I'm blessed to be able to do that album with him. But one day he reached out to me. He was like, "Yo, I got this group that I'm putting together named Sonora Aero Club. I'd really like you to be a part of it as a producer and an MC." And man, you know, one thing led to another. Next thing, you know, it was only like maybe 6 or 7 of us, and then we added a couple more people, and it just came together organically, and we started recording, and next thing you know, we got like, I don't know, something crazy, like 18 to 20 joints done. And
that's an album right there.
Yeah.
That's two. That's not one. That's two.
That's 2 albums, Joe.
Yeah. So I mean, it's kind of crazy, man. I can't wait to drop what we got, because the level of, you know, talent we have on the roster with the guys from Houston, and wait till you hear my guy from Ireland, this kid GI, man, off the chain. And my brothers from Houston, you know, Gray Fox and Sonato Watts and Clay Red, you know what I mean? Like Frank D'Amato, you know, like we got some cats that are some real live spitters, bro. Nice. And when people hear this, I guarantee you they're gonna be amazed, because there hasn't been a large group like this assembled in a while, and we're gonna come through. We're gonna be kicking down the doors
really right now.
Yeah. I mean,
definitely. I mean, we're kicking it to. I mean, 225. I mean,
it's gonna be crazy.
Even with myself, you know what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm surprised. You know what I'm saying, the way I'm kicking it. You know what I'm saying, like I'm a producer that produce all type of genre, and since I got back into like making this hip, like I told everybody, it feels like I'm free. Like they broke the chain off me, because you know what I'm trying to say, because like making all this type of genre is like, you got to make, especially mainstream music, you know what I'm saying, you gotta like sort of like you gotta like incline to something, you know what I'm saying, like, oh, this got to be this way, you know what I mean, like,
I mean, it's music at the end of the day, and you
but when we making this hip hop, when we're making this renaissance, it's not that way. It's free, man.
It's more free.
It's just like painting a picture, man. It's just like,
people don't know, like, this guy Bones has produced hits, you know, reggaeton hits and all sorts of stuff. But then he comes back to his
man. Like, yo, just check my resume, man. I've done like, yo, I've been in the industry.
Bone Wesso, you check him out.
I even done shit for Rockefeller. I've done shit for I've done shit for a lot of people. But I'm talking about,
well, the Tesla Ghost. Did you make beats on there?
No.
Well, I started my career in 2003.
Okay.
So in 2003, I did all my reggaeton. You know what I'm saying? For reggaeton, right. You're saying when reggaeton was popping already, all the way to 2008, and that's where I, you know what I'm saying? That's my career all the way in Puerto Rico. Like you could catch my resume all in there. But when I went to Puerto Rico as a hip hop and a dance hall producer. Okay. You know what I'm trying to say? So I had to learn the reggaeton movement, and then I caught into that. Then I caught into Afro music, doing shit for Buju, doing shit for
Buju Banton.
Yeah, yo, trust me, I've been around. You know what I mean? But then again, like I told Purpose, making this music, I feel more free. I feel more like
alive.
Like I feel alive, man. I feel like nobody is tying me down, man. Like everything that you do, it doesn't mean that you're supposed to like it. If you don't like it, it's for the next person. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like when you're making this mainstream shit, it's just like it has to be like, bah. You know what I'm trying to say? So
it puts stress on you, bro. You're
way too much stress, man.
Don't give a dark cloud to what you helped create.
No doubt.
Think about what you helped create from 03 to 08. Yeah. There was no voice.
It's not that. It's like
Listen to what I'm saying real quick,
me-
Bones. Listen to what I'm saying real quick. Do not listen to what I'm saying real quick. What you were able to help create was a sound that hadn't been presented before.
Definitely.
You see what I'm saying?
Definitely.
So from my man that said Puerto Rico, oh, to you. You understand? That's the time. That's the time span. There's nothing in between until we come to a space in '98 with a man called Pun. Joe did what he did, but when he gave us Pun, he gave us everything. So now there are people that are comfortable in their skin to be who they are from where they from for real. So Triple Six, Cuban Link, you go down the list, Prospect, everybody who come in that space, right? You gave that sound a purpose in a blend. Look, back to purpose, right? Shout out to purpose. He right there next to you.
Yes, sir.
You gave that purpose in a blend to give creative voice and license. So folks is like, okay, I don't even want to mess with that. So I'm there. 03 to 08, that is the hype of a movement that's called reggaeton now because people like you were in the background producing the sound.
Exactly.
So don't move away from that like it's haphazard. Okay. I understand the free movement in your creative mind, but I want you to understand in the channels on the way for you in the proving grounds, what it left, the remnants that are left behind. You see what I'm saying?
Let me tell you, like, I haven't stopped producing no type of genre.
You know
what I'm trying to say? Like I still do, like I'm like one of the producers. Like he could tell you, Purple could tell you, like I do every genre. Like there's not a genre I could skip on.
Yeah.
Right.
Like my man, like I do every genre. Like I don't skip a genre. Be like I love music. I feel music. You know what I'm trying to say?
Once you gave that genre, I just wanted to give you your love. No.
I know what you're saying.
I just want you to know that it touched and was seen around the world. I was overseas and I seen what they did overseas.
Trust me.
You know what I'm saying? I seen what they did overseas. I seen it live, like what it meant overseas between 03 and 08. That's a 5-year time span. That's short in America, but that's a lifetime overseas.
That's the way I feel like with this hip hop right now. It's so like I feel 90s, but it's not 90s. I feel like there's so much something that people don't understand. Like when it's like a talk, like man, when you feel something, be like, okay, this is future. It's something that you could evolve it. You know what I'm saying? To make it something like what you say. You bring in a sound that's different. Right. That's you know what I'm trying to say.
But
that
still has a 90s flavor.
But it still have that flavor.
Yeah,
you know
it got the elements. It got that's the bones. Look, it's true to your fucking name.
Yo, hip hop is 50s and 60s and 70s. No matter what, it's 50s, 60s, and 70s. But the way we make it today, it's like, man. I've been making music for so long, but I'm like, sometimes you just unlock some shit. You just be like,
right.
I'll put it like this.
And you got the power to evolve. Pardon me, Purpose.
Yeah,
exactly. You got the power to evolve.
This.
Go ahead.
Like somebody said before, many people have said before that there's levels to this shit. Okay. Now, unless you're actually in this and doing this, you don't understand those levels, okay? But when you're in here grinding it and doing it, you understand that you reach certain levels, right? And I've seen it with my production. There's times where I'll go to Bones or I'll go to Knack and I'll be like, I don't know. I just reached a new level with this production shit that I feel like it's changed everything that I do right now. And I feel like one of those levels was right before I started working on the Abraxas album with Priest. I reached a new level and I incorporated that into the Abraxas album with KP. And it has done something to me that has changed the way I'm producing right now, even today. The beats I made last night. You know what I mean? Like I'm constantly producing and trying to get better and never settle, because the people who settle and stay stagnant, they never going to improve or try to do better. And I will never stay stagnant. I don't understand people who get worse. That shit makes no sense to me.
Make sense either, dude.
I always want to improve. I don't care if I'm fucking 80, 90 years old. I'm going to always strive to be better. Always. Because that's what life is. It's evolution and evolving and constantly exceeding what you used to be.
I say we get older. I say we get older, but music never gets old. We could get old, but the music don't get old. So personally,
it's always new to somebody,
exactly.
right? It's always new to somebody.
As musicians, you know what I'm trying to say? We just got to keep on creating.
Somebody 20 years later, you gave a time span between 03, right? Somebody in 2023 got hip to what you did in 03. It's new to them.
Yo, put it this way. I sold the beat today that I made in 98.
Crazy.
That's
crazy.
That's how you can tell, like when you
sold a beat from 26 years ago.
You know what I'm trying to say? That's when you just
that's crazy.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like
you said
when you
26
create
years ago, that means the beat was hot.
Crazy.
No, it's people was not even ready.
It was 26 years
like
ago.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Hold on. Why haven't I heard this beat?
You know what I'm trying to say? It's like that. It's different era. You know what I'm trying to say? I do EDM, I do R&B, I do hip hop, I do merengue, I do salsa, I do bachata. I do every type of genre that I'll be like, okay, you can mix all these elements into one, because if you really look about what's music all about, even hip hop, it doesn't matter. It's all making old music into new gesture. You know what I'm trying to say? Like what element that you could pick and make something new? What can you create? Doesn't matter what genre it is. It could be jazz, could be balada, could be, doesn't matter. It's what can you create and make something, you know what I'm saying, well, you could understand, or anybody can understand, that makes it flavor. Right. Makes it fly.
And I'll tell you something. This guy right here is one of the first producers I've ever met that when I first met him, he would be able to take a sample, he'd put it into his program, and then he would have other instruments, and he'd go over there and recreate the shit by hand and resample the shit. The shit was wild. It blew my mind back in the day. That's before I was even really producing. It was crazy, you know, and it takes people like this to make people like me better.
Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. You know what I want to say is that the timelessness of hip hop is beautiful.
It's beautiful.
I think, you know,
it's definitely beautiful, man.
You know what I'm talking about?
Definitely beautiful.
I'll share something with you guys. I went through a situation maybe 5 years ago, you know, coming from Atlanta, moving back from Atlanta back here to Los Angeles and all that. And with my cousin, we went through like I don't know what to call it, financial crisis. You know, DGK was a big company, skateboard company. You know what I mean? And when you're on top, sometimes you're gonna come down. Everybody goes through the ups and downs.
Yes, sir.
I got caught up in that down play. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, here I am in Los Angeles now. It's 24. And we went through the pandemic. You know what I mean? All that. Y'all know what I'm talking. And you know,
I thought that.
I didn't have everything to record an album, but maybe in some ways I just wasn't motivated. You know what I mean? You know, I think that when you do music, you have to be in the right frame of mind. You got to be hungry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Or pissed off.
And surrounded.
Or pissed off.
And surrounded. And surrounded.
Yeah. Like, and I think that I was pissed off, but it wasn't the kind of pissed off that
led to creativity.
Yeah, it was just like.
Yeah, it was like fuck everything.
Like fuck everything.
Yeah, like it's kind of like one of them things. I want to beat you up when I see you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's worse than music. Like I could make a diss song, right? All that shit. But it's kind of like more is more personal. But the point I'm trying to make is this, because music is timeless. What I did was I went back and remastered my album. I know you guys were probably on the podcast, you hear me, and I hated my solo album. I didn't like it. We didn't know what we were doing. I'm just telling you to saying this to you and for you and purpose to know this, because you guys deal with sound engineering, and we just didn't know what we were doing, and it was just like I was always down about it. But once I figured out how to master it, you follow? The remastering of my solo album brought the lyrics out a little more. It sounded way better. So what I'm doing, I'm re-putting out the album, and then after that, solo album, and then after that, I'm gonna add on. What do you guys, being that you guys, I look up, especially Purpose, I look up to Purpose, and I'm older than you, but yeah, I look up to you guys. What do you guys think about that? Because we talk about the timelessness of music.
Yeah, listen, a good mix and master can make or break a project. You know what I mean? Like
that's what I'm saying.
We talk about mixing all the time. Like this guy is way better at mixing than I am. In fact, I was just asking him before we jumped on here if we could sit down, because he was mixing one of the joints he produced for me, and I'm just like over here analyzing what he's doing because I want to always improve, right?
How could it sound like that? You know what I mean?
Hold on,
yo, man.
I'm like, I know I can mix. I know you guys know I can mix because I've mixed plenty of projects that you guys have heard and liked. But this guy's better than me. I want to know what he does.
I tell everybody, if you can make a beat, you can mix.
No doubt.
If you know how to make a nice beat and the beat sounds flawless, you could mix.
But there's levels to the shit. And my mixing levels are not on his level, and I want to get to there.
But this is what I explained to Perk. I like when you're mixing.
I gotta listen close for this.
You know what I'm saying? Listen to this. What I'm saying. I'm like, when you're mixing, right? You're mixing sounds.
Yeah.
You're mixing drums.
Right.
You're mixing everything to blend to your track.
That's right.
Right.
What's the difference making your vocals blend to that track? What's the difference? There ain't no difference.
Well,
there ain't no difference.
I got a question for that. You know, I'm kind of like an offbeat, on-beat rhymer.
I'm too.
How do you mix something like that?
Tell him, dog. Tell him right here.
Yo, man, Purpose don't rap like me. Purpose is like, his shit is, it sounds like a stream of water.
Yo, put it this way.
It's like, you know, everybody got a different style. It's like, oh, Purpose sound great.
Check this out. Check this out. Every track that I sent to Perp, it doesn't fit him. I just send him tracks. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because it's what I feel when I make a pack. You know what I'm trying to say? Like I explained to him, I'm like, I don't make a pack particular for MC. I don't.
Okay.
I make beats as the sample tells me. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm just browsing and catching shit, I'm gonna make the beat. Once that sample catches me, I don't give a fuck if it's a hardcore beat, a soulful beat, any type of beat. I'm gonna make it. And then I'm gonna make like I told Purpose, I'm gonna make 100 beats. You're gonna pick from that 100.
Yeah.
Out of that 100, trust me, you're gonna find something.
Since I started working on a project with him, he's already made over 400 beats in that time span since me and him been working on this project. Dude, listen.
That's a lot of beats.
Listen,
that's a lot of Purpose. That's a lot of beats. This dude will send me a pack of 10 beats like twice a week. It's nothing. How the hell you make
I'll make 10 beats in one day. Put it that way. I'll make
one day.
Ask him. And when I make a beat, I have to make 10 minimum.
That's a work ethic.
That's my work. I gotta make 10 minimum. And put it this way: once I turn on my computer, and I make one track, it has to be 10 minimum. If I didn't finish 10, I'm not leaving it alone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not leaving. I have to do 10.
He's not bullshitting. I can show you text messages from WhatsApp where he just drops me 10 to 15 fucking beats. Just, yo, check this out. Check this new pack. He's never sent me just 1 or 2. It's always 10 to 15.
Someone in the chat said Rasul's not buying it. That's not true. I know people that make, if you know how to make beats, I feel like you can explore beyond the world. I've seen people
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's all
I
chapter.
think that you're a true beat maker.
Look at that. That's all chapter 4. Sound.
Okay.
That's all one chapter. Look, that's all one chapter. That's how I do. That's one chapter.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's one chapter.
Every chapter is 100 beats.
It's 100 beats. So
every chapter.
Okay. So you click on the one joint, and it plays like a snippet of beats.
No.
He'll send me the full.
I'll send you the full 100
joint.
So he got beats for you, so. That's what he said.
My beats.
Look, he said he got beats for you, custom tailored. Custom made for you.
There you go.
There you go. Purpose is ear.
Purpose
got the ear. He already knows.
Purpose got the. I already know about Purpose. Purpose is the man.
Nah,
like, I don't even know that you can sit back.
All right. So then Purpose can tell you about me. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. You know what I'm saying? And then Bones can come in with the beats.
If you think I'm the man, he's the guy I look up to.
Perfect.
Okay, that's real shit.
I got a half a question.
He is one of the best producers I've ever met in person. Seriously.
All right. No, I'm not saying no. Don't ever think I'm disagreeing. Right, I mean, because it's like I gotta see. My whole thing is I just gotta listen to like what do you call it? A folder, right? They call it the folder.
Hey, I put my first folder out with ST-Nac. You know what I'm trying to say? That's my first album.
Yeah, ST-Nac.
All right, we got remarkable producers right here. So
you know what I mean?
I'm gonna put this question up.
09 coming out November 14. That's my next album coming out. You know what I'm saying? Yes. And then I'm gonna have to wait until next year.
He's producing solo albums for every Tragic Allies member. Go check out. The ST-Nac album. The ST-Nac album just dropped recently.
It's just the new one, right?
And never free.
Both of y'all are top tier
correct?
master producers.
All right. I seen that because he got the vinyl for that out right now, right?
Yes, sir.
CD. All right. So I'm gonna go after the show. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and listen to that.
Somebody asked.
So let me ask this question real quick. Wait. Don't answer yet. Don't answer yet. Both of y'all are here. Okay. Top tier producers. We have young producers from one range to another. Either they elevated in their craft, whatever the case may be. I want y'all to answer the question that's right here, but also answer the question of insight, advice to young creatives from a producer standpoint.
Okay.
Give them some tools, give them some of the game, give them some of the lessons learned, longevity, real shit, whatever, all of it.
All right, so check it out, right? How do I remember all of my beats? Okay. Some producers, and I've worked with many producers, they just number their beats. Other producers name their beats. I'm a producer that names my beats. I name my beats according to how the beat makes me feel. So as I'm producing the beat and creating the beat, I usually don't save it and name it until I'm almost done with it. And I listen to it and I pull up the screen where I'm saving the name of the beat. And as I'm listening to it, I feel like it dictates what the beat is going to be named. So then I will name it that. That's how I remember my beats, because I named them. Now I make so many beats, it's hard to remember them all, but the ones that stick out, I make sure that name sticks in my head. As far as advice that I would give to younger producers, I said it earlier in the Parcraft. You can never, ever settle You never settle for what you're currently doing. I don't care what level you're at in your production career. You never want to settle. You always want to improve. You always want to take advice from others. Don't blow off people's advice, right? Because you never know what somebody else has to teach you in order for you to elevate. There's always levels. I will never be at the highest level because there's always a higher level than the highest level, and it just keeps on going. The levels are infinite. So you always have to continue to be better and want to be better and never settle. The people who settle, they ain't built for this. That's why they don't last. People come and go. Levels continue. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to continue to reach the next level, and I'm not done. I mean, shit, you guys heard that last Priest album I did. You have no idea what's in store for the next album or the third album we're working on. I don't know if I should have even revealed that. Where's Priest drunk ass? we over here finishing off a bottle of whiskey, yo.
Look, blame it on the bottle of whiskey. Look, the saga continues. Okay, yeah. So look, you have working in the Wu elements. Understanding today is the day where they made their bones, right? Shout out to Bones, the master producer. Wu-Tang made their bones today from a sonic space, a production space, and the MC space today, 31 years ago, into the 36 chambers. What does that mean to y'all as producers?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. As me, man, as a producer
and MC, look, producers and MC, because Purpose, goddamn it, Purpose. Look,
I'm not an MC, so I can't get to. You know what I'm saying? I can't give you that part, but as a producer, you know what I'm trying to say, because that's the problem. Ooh. I'm not an MC, but then again, like me as not being an MC, it makes me make beats a little bit easier for me. Because I'm not carrying it something to like what I would like.
To the other side.
Exactly what I would like. You know what I'm trying to say? So as me not being an MC, I make beats as
from a different perspective.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, like I could see a rapper on this. I could see a rapper on this. You know what I'm trying to say? So it's like, so it's like, you know, there's so many rappers out there, you know what I'm trying to say, that feeds into your brain that when you're making a beat, sometimes you're hearing a person. You know what I mean? Not exactly like when I make a beat that okay, like it's for this person. But when I do make beats, I do got acapellas around, and I put them in just to feel if it feels right. If it feels right, then anybody could fucking feel that. You know what I'm trying to say? That's how I do.
Ooh, shit.
Let me tell you.
Add on purpose from the production and the MC standpoint, because your MC acumen is another level of range.
Exactly.
So he gives you, he's like the father that walks you down the aisle and gives you away. You got the other part as the bride and the groom for the MC with the production standpoint. Because oftentimes there are two ships that pass in the night. It's like, oh, I'm saying, like, what the fuck is up with these beats? And like, I'm saying this and this and this. And what is he doing with the They don't understand the marriage.
No.
You understand the marriage, and you married it perfectly. Right. So talk about it, please.
I'm going to touch on that in a second. But, you know, you originally asked about, you know, the Wu Elements production and all that, and I'm gonna be honest, you know, I've loved hip hop since the 80s. You know, I was born in 81, okay, and I grew up with two older brothers and an older sister, and my older brothers, they were into hip hop heavy, so you know, I was automatically surrounded by that, and you know, I loved hip hop, but when I heard, you know, Cream for the first time, that first Wu album for the first time, it was a different type of love that I felt for music, right? Because you know, there's a saying that I say all the time. I'll be like, "Ooh, that did something to my soul," right? And when I heard the production on that first Wu album, it did something to my soul where I was just like, "Whoa!" Like I connected to it right away. And there's many fans out there that feel the exact same way, that it did something to them because the sound of it, and there's something about the samples they chose, the drums they chose, the way
even
they,
the skits,
the way their flows over those drums and the rhythms and the melodies.
The
like
they makes it move even more. You know what I'm trying to say? I was born, you know what I'm saying? Like I was born from the 70s, so there's mad 80 flicks for the Kung Fu flicks.
I used to watch Kung Fu flicks before I heard of Wu-Tang, and then when I heard them using it on it, I'm like, this is nah. I'm like, this can't be serious. Yo, so from that aspect,
that's creative.
The respect I have for the Wu Elements producers, from RZA to True Master to Fourth, you know, to even Bronze Nazar. Big up Bronze, yo. Bronze, that dude, man.
Talk about
you know what I mean? Everybody, bro. Mathematics, you know, like I fuck with all of the Wu producers hard.
All
and
of
to even be mentioned in the same breath as those legendary producers is the highest of honors to me, because I grew up on that. And that was a sound that I loved and that I always wanted to be like, you know what? I want to create something in this realm. And I remember, you know, back in the days, Knack used to always be like, yo, Perp, you make a lot of beats that sound like, you know, Killah Priest type beats, melodic type beats. And I have always been attracted to melodic sounding beats. You know what I mean? Like, I like my beats to be melodic. I like vocal stabs. You'll notice a lot of my beats have vocal stabs. That's a signature that I use in my beats because I've always liked that sound. And I've noticed I like that sound because guess what? A lot of those Wu producers used to use vocals in their beats, right? Soul vocals, jazz
vocalists. And they bet the farm on vocalists
as well.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So like that sound is a sound that I love. Now, in terms of me making beats from an MC standpoint, I think I've touched on this a little bit in another Parcraft, is that I was a rapper and an MC before I was ever a producer. I started making beats because there was nobody in my community that at least I was connected with. Shout out to some of the producers that was there that I didn't connect with at the time, I know of now. You know, at that time when I started, I didn't know Bones. But there was nobody that I was connected with at that time when I was starting to write lyrics that made the sound and the style that I was into. And me and my man Fuji, who we were the founding members of Tragic Allies, rest in peace, my brother Fuji, you know, who was shot and killed a few years ago. You know what I mean? Like, he's an inspiration to this day. You know, we put our money together and we went to Guitar Center and we bought an MPC 2000. Wow. And we had no clue how to use that fucking machine. Okay. We had no clue, but it was like it was meant to be, because when we was there buying that MPC, I met a dude by the name of Malcolm. He goes by M Credible now. He's a producer. And he was asking us, he was like, oh, yo, you guys make beats? And I was like, nah, we're MCs, you know, we're trying to get into making beats. And he was like, oh, I've been making beats for years. And I was like, oh, that's what's up. And we exchanged math. And we ended up linking with him that very weekend. And he was teaching us how to make beats on the MPC 2000. And he had a studio and he had a way for us to record, and we started recording over his beats. Wow. And this guy Malcolm, M Credible, is basically my teacher for making beats. He taught me how to make beats when I was first starting out, and I owe him a lot of credit. And I just want to make sure that's clear, because son was really on it from the start. You know what I mean? And that's why I learned how to make beats. And I understand beats differently than others because I'm an MC. I know what type of swing I want on the drums, right? I know that every 4 bars or every 8 bars of a beat, I want to have some sort of transition or something that's building up. Like, I look at making beats differently because I know as an MC, if I rap on it, I want certain parts of my vocals to hit on a certain part in a different way.
Right.
And because I have that understanding as an MC, when I make beats, it's different than people who do not rhyme. So that is a big difference right there.
See, on my it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like my man Purpose explaining everything, and I don't rhyme, and I don't MC at all. But you know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna be realistically. I wish I can. You know what I mean? But I stay my lane.
Well, you know,
you make both attractive. You make
that's what I'm saying. It's like
production attractive, and they make MCing attractive. If you're not doing what you're doing, they're not doing what they're doing, and there's a dance in between.
Right.
Let me share something real quick. So give me 1 second. I have a second. You brought up Cream. I'm gonna share with y'all real quick the variation that you already know in regards to sound. So for Cream, before anybody raps, you hear 60 seconds, Boot 'em Up, Old Dirty, and Method Man. In between that, ooh, oh, between all of that, you hear 4 MCs.
Let me ask Knowledge Born something. So
you hear 4 MCs.
You said there's 3 cats. It's not 3 cats in that.
4.
It's 4 guys doing that.
You hear, look.
Oh,
I
know what you're talking about. Cash rules everything around me.
Yes,
that's 3.
Yes.
That's
4.
6. Who's that? 60.
Meth at the
30
end.
And
Meth is at the end. Meth is at the cash rules everything around me.
Right,
the
right,
money.
right.
All about the deal, y'all.
I didn't know it was.
But when you hear that, y'all.
But the whole production, the whole production, that what makes the production, it's that sample
like
with
with
that background.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
But the way the sample was pitched, okay, and this is one thing that people who don't produce don't understand is the pitch of that sample that they used. It was so perfect because the way the bass hits and then the drums land on it, it's fucking magic.
Yep.
Yes.
It's exactly what I said.
And the greatest alley-oop with the baton from Meth to the MC.
Yeah,
exactly.
It comes in. Right.
Look, it went from Meth to Chef to Meth on his album saying Meth verse Chef. You see that?
Around me.
Yes.
I grew up on the crime
side. Woo! Look.
Ain't allowed with some job. Second hand.
Exactly.
It just culminated.
So it went from Meth to Chef right there, right? Because on the 36 Chambers album, we hit Meth. We hit METHOD, man. So it makes sense for Meth to be the first one to grab the baton. Right. So on his baton, he has the greatest epicenter to pass the baton to Raekwon. It's my time, Meth Bro Chef. Let's bring that shit. Meth Bro, you understand what I'm saying? Like, so they're passing the baton. So Ghost is on the album. You understand what I'm saying? Jizz is on the album. So it's like it's batons being passed out there in a way where both of them have the alley-oop.
Yeah, well, it was something that had never been seen before. I mean, the crew was so deep, and everybody was so skilled.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Like you have like the Wu members, like
they were so different
at that time.
Too.
94 was it 94?
Before that,
92.
Yeah. So like when you like the element that they brought You know what I'm trying to say? Especially think about the way hip hop was at that time.
Right.
You know what I'm trying to say?
The West Coast was winning at that point.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I think it was
Chronic.
The Chronic. It was Chronic era. It was Chronic era.
Yeah,
So
that's
it
right,
had
that's right.
graduated from Ice Cube, NWA to the Chronic.
The Chronic era and the Snoop era.
Yeah. So
Yep.
in the 92 to 93, like you 93. This comes out in 93, but the
Dude, that shit came out
bones
with a
from it
bomb.
come from 92.
It came out with the element, like I'm trying to say, like everybody that was born, you know what I'm saying, in the 70s and 80s that know the kung fu, the everything, like when you bring in something that
20-year time span.
Nobody never thought about.
73 to 93. It's 20.
I'm trying to say
20-year
nobody
time
never
span.
thought about something
Yes.
that, you know what I'm saying, bringing something that type of element. You know what I
And
mean?
it was also a different type of street shit, right?
Yes.
Because you had the West Coast street shit, you had the Southern street shit for a while,
Yes.
too. But then the New York street shit, it was like different, and you're like,
A reemergence.
And they
Right.
were apart.
It was-
They were
From
apart.
73 to
And it
It was
93.
a knowledge. It had more knowledge in
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what it is.
And the soundtrack, the soundtrack, meaning the beats, Bones could, you and Purpose can attest to this. We never heard anything like that.
I never
It's
heard
the first 20 years of hip hop.
Exactly.
With
You know what I'm
10
saying?
years of hip
coming
hop
out like
being
that.
ignored.
It's not the
At all.
same. Like the beats were coming out from
Yeah.
RZA. It was just like, what the fuck is going on
Yeah.
here?
So what I'm saying is, it's the first 20 years of hip hop between 73 and 93, with the first 10 years of hip hop ignored. So 73 to 83, 83 to 93 it becomes. So it's based off of a catalyst before of 10 years of recognizable hip hop.
Yeah.
Even still, with hip hop not being played in circulation on the radio in a regular basis.
No doubt.
Because the first 10 years of it, no,
not at all. Exactly.
The next 10 years, 83 to 93
at that point.
Well, the 80s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was gonna say, Purpose has a point.
Yeah, 83 to 93. That decade is where there's an
It was the first.
acculturation.
It was like the first. It was like the first era of it.
It was a different sound.
Yeah. It wasn't evolved yet to the point.
Yeah,
where-
I wasn't necessarily talking about the sound. I'm talking about
to me, around 88, that's when the sound started like
evolving.
Yeah.
Exactly.
88. Around 88,
But-
you know what I'm trying to say?
I would
I
say
agree
from
with that.
88 to like 92 there was an evolution, and then from 92 to 99, it was just like
It went over.
Right.
It went boom.
Now we're talking into the next decade of hip hop.
Yeah,
Again,
but
so we're in the same space.
the
right?
90s is the greatest decade of hip hop for
When
sure.
y'all discuss hip hop from an MC perspective and a production perspective, 73 to 83, nobody's talking about it, right? But y'all have the. Well, you're acculturated from a different space, just like these gentlemen are.
You're right.
So,
You're right. I'm not saying that.
From a production standpoint, this is marquee time from sample. This is marquee time from sample that's not white.
What I don't think that they were sampling like that back then.
What I'm saying is,
they were sampling back then like that.
The samples, you got to understand, the beat
the same
machine.
like the 90s though.
Yeah, but the earlier days when they were sampling, they were limited because the beat machines could only sample a certain amount of seconds.
Exactly.
Right? So
and
it was more choppy. It was more choppy.
And their minds were limited because of what they had. They could only sample from what they heard before it.
Exactly.
That's right.
Well, you only had limit. You was limited. You know what I'm saying?
So now,
let me ask you guys a question. You don't think that those guys had, because guys had crates of records, and they probably did get older records and things like that, and you gotta think about Easy Mo B and all those guys, right? Like, especially the RZA and
listen,
a few other people that collected obscure records.
Sure.
I feel like the RZA sampled obscure record. He sampled the solo stuff.
Right. It wasn't even just the obscure. It was the type of sounds that he was sampling, which refined my ear for picking samples.
Yes.
My ear for samples wouldn't be what it is without RZA. True story.
I totally agree with you on that.
And I'm gonna be realistic.
The Wu-Tang albums sound like movie soundtracks.
Of course.
It's exactly what I tell Purpose.
It's a story. It's like it's almost like a symphony in a lot of ways.
True story.
Well, it's like exactly what I tell Purpose. Like making an album, it's got to be like a movie. Like
exactly.
When you look at a movie, not everything is action.
That's right.
You know what I'm trying to say? So it's exactly what I'm telling you. Not every beat got to be boom, boom, boom. They don't have to be gutter. You know what I'm trying to say? When you're making an album, you know what I'm trying to say? It has to balance.
Yeah.
So you make, you know what I mean? There's some, in a movie, there's some laid back shit. There's some action shit. There's some fuck, you know what I'm trying to say? So that's the way you make your album. Your album got to be like, you know what I'm trying to say? That's how I make my beats.
So
my beats got to be like, you know, you carrying on like a movie. Like I said, I'm trying to make a movie.
So are you guys familiar with the first Tragic Allies album, The Tree of Knowledge of Good and Evil?
Yes. I am. I don't know about anybody else, but I know.
So check this out, right? When we were doing that album, right, I had a vision for that album, right?
Okay.
And I remember making this beat and sending it for 60 Second to be on it, right? And when we sent it, and 60 Second sent back his vocals, we threw it on the album and we didn't rhyme on it. We put it as an interlude because we felt that it worked better blending in the tracks than us rhyming on it, even though 60 Second was on it. And there was people that used to talk shit and be like, yo, you wasted that. That's just a filler track. Nobody's going to care about it. And I said, I care about it because it helps make the fucking album what it was. Right? I don't care if 60 Second wasn't rapping on it and he was just doing his classic vocals that he normally does. That meant something to me.
Wow.
And that helped define the fucking album.
You know, I want to say this to you, Perp and Bones, and now me and him had a nice rapport. Me and him was when I first met Priest and the Sons of Man and Killer Army and all them back then in the 90s, right? In Philadelphia, in Philly, where I'm from. And we used to go up to New York to Brooklyn. And at that time we was doing, fuck it. We was doing the Killah Priest album. Because Priest invited me to come up there. It's like, yeah, come. It's like we used to go up to Philly. We traveled from Philly just to be it. We thought we was gonna be on the album.
Shit.
But we wasn't ready at that time. But he invited us to come up there. And 60 Second Assassin was one of the individuals that we used to hang around, the Lost Children. And he was like, and don't get mad at me for this, but I feel like he was like an advanced version of ODB.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's just how I kind of looked at it.
Yes. His older
Like
cousin
him and
in real life.
ODB could have did an album together.
Really? Well, you know they were
Assassin.
Really?
And Old Dirty Bastard did an album because they're cousins. They're related.
Really?
Yes. Older cousin. Yes. Older cousin to younger cousin. Yes.
Yes. The RZA, Old Dirty Bastard, 60 Second they're related.
Yeah,
right.
I heard about
They're related. They're related. And I think that, you know, with 60, I'm not saying that he wanted to sound like a song, but I think because they're related and they're from Brooklyn and they rap the way they rap, it's kind of like a cohesive thing. You follow what I'm saying? And I feel like 60 Second Assassin, he was like the ODB of the Sons of Man.
Yeah.
With dynamic lyrics though.
Yeah. He like his flow is a little bit more his flow is a little bit more chaotic than the rest of them, right? But that was ODB's flow was chaotic.
That's what I'm saying.
That means that Old Dirty was trying to sound like his older cousin. That's all that means. That means that Old Dirty was trying to sound like his older cousin. That's all I mean.
You trying to say,
Look, Old Dirty comes from a family of singers. Now, 60,
I didn't know that.
60 can sing if
Right
60
about
wants to sing.
Yo, put it this way. The way he toned on his beats, he was not off tone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Old Dirty Bastard was never off tone.
He discovered a way in between the beat where he danced. He danced right
Absolutely.
there.
It fit right. It fit.
Listen,
it fit
right.
perfect.
I feel like there's no freer MC in the history of the fucking planet than ODB. He was so free the way he spit on beats. It was incredible.
It was.
Look, I'm gonna add to that right there. Right there. Say that word. What's the word you said? Free?
Free.
That's the
Freedom
way
of
I feel.
law.
That's the way I feel making beats right now.
Freedom of law is in Old Dirty's family.
Wow.
So you heard
They all family.
freedom
They
of
all
law.
family, Bert.
You heard freedom of law, right? So
Of
freedom
course.
of law includes a Timbo King and everybody else.
And all of them from Brooklyn.
Now,
Yep.
so when you go back, there's a 60-second that sparks a freedom of law.
Say it again. Say it again. What'd you say?
There's a 60-second assassin that sparks a freedom of law. There's a 60-second assassin that teaches a freedom of law. That's not a timeline for everybody. That's a story for him to tell. So when he comes here, he can tell his story in the way that's true and living to him. You understand what I'm saying? But I know that there's a 60-second that sparks a freedom of law for the world to know.
Crazy.
So now, freedom sparks a lot of people in the Wu-Tang, but there's somebody that sparks a freedom. So now, 60 seconds sparks of freedom, and freedom of law does what freedom of law does with the world, right? Not just the people in the Wu-Tang. He becomes the father that they never knew.
No doubt.
A father figure that they never knew, but somebody sparks him as a brother, not necessarily a father, but a brother. You understand?
No
So,
doubt.
like an A-alike. So when they said, all the gods put me on how to rock this, maintain 360, Lord, rock this. You see what I'm saying? Like this. So there's somebody that's there at the precipice. So 60 deserves to be at the precipice. Y'all heard Priest earlier. Priest is talking about 60 in that regard.
Dude, where is Priest?
He over there.
Is he knocked out?
He knocked out, man.
You didn't wake him up. We need to talk about part 2.
Right.
Look.
Hey, Priest.
Look.
Priest.
He
gonna
deal with that.
Tell him Perp needs him.
Perp needs him. Man, let's talk about part 2.
What I'm saying is, in regards to like a 60 has a space that's nuanced. They might know 60 from a Sons of Man perspective, but not from raising up a Son of Man perspective. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Sons of Man comes from a Son of Man perspective, raising up a Son of Man from a dead level to a living perpendicular. This is how he works. You see what I'm saying?
And now you are making knowledge born.
In no limited time. That's it. The name is not there as a novelty. We
That's
make
right.
knowledge born in no limited time. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
So
that's peace right there.
Yeah.
So he could see a man at a dead level and raise him up to a living perpendicular, right? So if he could do that in life, what can he do on the rhyme? We can hit a killer in the priest, right? We can hit a killer in the priest because those who are weak and wicked, their head's supposed to come off by the sword.
Right back.
But he's also sparked from, as we know, as a grave digger, right? So the grave diggers would raise you from a dead level to a living perpendicular.
No doubt.
You
You
see
know,
what I'm
it's
saying?
funny how you were talking about the priest and the killer, because on his second project, he has a line where he's like, I look in the mirror and all I see is the face of a killer. Like, yo, shit was crazy when he said that shit.
The face of a killer, right? So that's an acculturation and a tribulation to how he was utilized. He was utilized as a killer.
The killer priest.
You see what I'm saying? So in the battle, Jizza, RZA, whomever would come get him, right? That's where the Four Horsemen situation comes from. That's a life situation, not a death situation. That's a life situation. So because he had to battle somebody and eat him, it became a life situation, not a death situation. You see what I'm saying? So unfortunately for somebody at that time, it was a death situation, but it gave birth to a life situation. So now, when you're talking about build or destroy, right? That's the build degree, right? Build or destroy. To build or destroy. In order to build something, you have to destroy something that was before. So life and death come in the power of the tongue, like the Bible said, right? And he gave us Bible as his first single. Well, the notable people would know him outside of the grave diggers. So he dug in that grave and pulled you to a living perpendicular and gave you basic instructions before leaving Earth.
Classic.
You know what I mean? So now we looking at this right here. And he took us through the chambers and we end up at the fourth chamber. Right? And him in that space of the fourth chamber, he showed us how to judge wisely. I judge wisely as if nothing ever surprised me.
He mentions that on the second album. He references
of course
that line.
Yes.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like I know so much inside information, y'all have no idea. You know?
That's how you become critical, because your name is what?
Purpose.
Yes, so you either you qualify or you disqualify. Either you qualify or disqualify those who would come in the name and say, "This is my purpose. My purpose is to MC, or my purpose is to produce."
No doubt.
And if they can't go back and show and prove how they made their bones, right? Bones right next to you.
Yes, sir.
They're not qualified.
Nah.
They're unqualified. You understand what I'm saying?
No
doubt. They get dismissed, and then the lost children of Babylon eat their ass up because that's their purpose.
Purpose already know how we rap, yo.
Ooh, that's their purpose, right?
Yo, man, you need a bones, you know what I'm saying, to make the movement. Without bones, you can't make movement.
Because like
movement without bones.
Oh, wait, Sue, let him say that shit again. Hold up.
All right, go ahead. I want to say this to Purpose. Look, I always want to tell him this.
Bones, tell him one more time for the people that's listening.
And I said, you know what I'm saying, you can't make movement, you know what I'm saying, without bones, you know what I'm saying.
Bones, man, you want to produce the new Lost Children album?
That's how it is, you know what I mean?
Because I need you, Purpose, Knowledge, Born, Help. I'm trying to do this thing.
Oh, yo, if you trying to do,
man, it's like I've been.
Don't let me shoot you a clip. You know what I'm saying? My clip is nigga like a banana clip. You know what I'm saying? 2 hours.
I don't want to do a group album no more. This is my last Lost Children album ever. I don't want to do it, but I feel like the fans want it, and I've been trying to figure out how to do it. You found it?
How you do it
to me
is you got to put one foot in front of the other and make it happen.
Yeah,
you can't stay stagnant on it. You gotta make a plan, and you gotta work that plan,
right?
And that's how you make it happen. You know what I mean? You can't sit around thinking about how to do it. You just gotta make it happen. Sometimes you just gotta jump in.
Like,
well, I didn't know what it is. It's like I thought about it. Not to cut you off. Sorry for cutting you off. But what I thought about was like, well, maybe I just record, because I think maybe the new Lost Children album, Babylon album, could be like 15, 16 songs. Correct? That's an album, correct?
Could be.
Or 12.
It all depends. It all depends.
After 12 is the album.
I mean, nowadays people put out 7-song albums. It doesn't fucking matter.
Right.
There's no limit. We do what we want with this art. That's why it's our art.
Exactly. All right. So I'm just trying to, because it's hard to get everybody, you know, we're all over 40 years old. So it's kind of like to get guys that, you know, and get them hype. And, you know, guys everybody's a little bit like, I don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying?
Put it this way.
Then they ain't with it.
Put it this way. The beat talks to you, right? When you write, it's because the beat's talking to you. And that's how I pursue when I make a beat. The beat got to talk to the MC in order the MC to write.
Right.
True story. True story.
You know what I'm trying to say?
I don't write to beats that don't talk to me.
So it's like when an MC is ready, you know what I'm saying? It's because that beat is talking to them, and they're gonna write easily.
It brings out the creativeness. So it may be a situation where you have to have the right production in order to spark those thoughts from those members.
Right.
That's the way I look at it. You know what I'm trying to say? Like I say, I'm not an MC, but the way I look at it is that when you give that perfect beat to that MC, trust me, that shit is just talking to them.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And when it's talking to you, you're talking to them back. So it's just like it just fits perfect.
Well, I want to tell you my idea on how I got a plan for this. Right? I went Purpose took the shot.
Nah, I don't take shots, bro. I drink my whiskey neat, straight up. I don't take shots.
That's how you do it. That's how we do it. Yeah, I mean, I like
drink that single malt whiskey. You know what I mean?
Well, I want to add you and Bones and Knowledge Born. I don't know where Knowledge Born went, but I want to ask you guys, what if I did it like this? If I pick out like 15 beats, right?
Mm-hmm.
For the album. And I rhyme on them. I can sit in my house. I got Pro Tools all in my house, right? And I sit there and I rhyme. I do the verses to all of them, correct? But I think like this, like Bones know what I'm talking about. And I get the features. Now the beats, like it could come from Bones, it could come from Purpose, you could come from you Purpose, it could come from Fork the Site, whoever it comes from. But I rap over these 15 beats, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And then I start to add people on the beat, right? Mm-hmm. And build on the songs, right? Because again, to get these guys to commit to a concept, and we're talking online with video chat. Yo, Sue, what do you think about this? Blah blah blah. They're not gonna do that. You feel me? But I feel like I could do that with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like if it was you and Purpose, or like Priest, or like let's say Canbada. I love Canbada. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or someone I could call up like, yo, you did the verse, and then I could talk to them about it. You know what I'm saying? I could do that with Lost Children, but I feel like they're trying to do, like, them niggas is old. All of us is old. You trying to build something up. You ain't.
I hear.
Sometimes maybe they just need a different type of motivation.
Exactly what I'm about to say. Like think
about. I wouldn't lose faith in them.
Think about this way. Because I know exactly what you mean. But when you got something that is hot, nobody can deny that. Nobody.
Yeah, if it's undeniable, it's undeniable.
It's undeniable. So that's why I say I keep working. I keep doing what I need to do. You know what I'm trying to say? If somebody's gonna catch on, they're gonna catch on. If it's good enough, then they're gonna catch on it. You know what I'm trying to say? That's up to us to do. You know what I'm saying? What we gotta do.
Exactly.
I mean, let me put it to you like this, right? For that first project that we did for the Practice album,
right?
There were situations where I would send him beats. He would send me back a song to the beat, and I would feel it. But then again, I'd be like, something about the way the lyrics are, I think I could enhance. So what I would do is I would take that song, I would throw it into my system, and I would remix it to another beat. And I would try to mix a whole new sound to it to go around the lyrics, so that way it would sound.
You're tailoring.
I create and tailor it to his lyrics.
Exactly.
And nice. I kid you not.
That's
listen
a
to me.
crazy concept.
Listen, more than half of the songs on Abraxas were made that way. He split them to different beats of mine that were dope beats. I kid you not. I could play you the beats that he recorded them to, and you'd be like, how the fuck you not use these beats? But then you hear the final product and you're like, okay, they sound better and more fluid on these updated beats. It's because I'm not just a beat maker. I'm a real producer. To where
not only that, you're an MC though.
That's right.
Well, there's a difference in beat makers and producers.
That takes it to a whole nother.
Yeah, it's a difference. There's a difference in beat makers and producers. That's all. You know what I mean? So, people don't get that.
So, like, I have vision, right? And I think that, you know, I don't think what I have to say at the end of the day is the best vision or my points of view are the greatest or whatever. But as an artist, I feel like I've always had a good vision and intuition on what I think sounds the best. And I'm not afraid to remix a song to something and craft something completely new to make it sound greater than what it was when it was created, right? And that's not for every MC. I've worked with MCs where they don't like shit like that, right?
Or they fall in love with the beat.
Yeah.
Or they fall in love with the beat. You know what I'm saying?
And that's okay. That's okay. It's not for everybody. But the way me and Priest work is so amazing. The trust that he has in me and the trust that I have in him, that when I send him these beats, he's going to send me back something crazy. And I know that the final result is going to be amazing.
Right.
You know, because you got to have that trust between the people you're working with. And the vision that I had for Abraxas, it's crazy because you're going to hear songs that he recorded for the original Abraxas album. You're going to hear some of those on part 2. And it's purposeful. It's not because they weren't good enough to make that album, but he trusted my vision on the 12 songs that I thought would put together the best album for this original Abraxas.
For the first song,
right? And I can't thank Priest enough for giving me that trust. It's a complete honor to somebody of his stature and MC level to trust me with putting together that album in the vision that I had with it, because there was songs that are incredible that got left off of it, but
it didn't fit the album though.
I wouldn't say it didn't fit. I just thought that what I did fit on there was what needed to be on there.
Needed to be put out. And,
so
and
I'm gonna give you some insight right here. Check this out. Check this out, right? I hope Knowledge Born is listening, because he'll love this shit right here, right? So, you know, we did that album, and then he's just like, yo, this shit's incredible. When we created that first album, we must have had like 18 or 20 joints recorded.
Wow.
And, you know, we were talking about, yo, let's pick the best amount or whatever, you know, 12, 13, 14, and we decided on 12.
Sorry about that, guys.
All good.
Sorry. God.
No, it's all good.
It happens all the time. Prayer time. There you go. I'm sorry.
And so we ended up deciding on 12 joints, right? Like, it wasn't random, you know. We kind of were like, you know what, this seems like a good number. And we still had dope songs left. So we were talking and we're like, you know what, let's just do a part 2. So fuck it, we're doing part 2. Next thing you know, we got stupid songs for part 2. We got more than enough for an album. We're like, you know what? I hit him with this idea. I was like, yo, why don't we just do a trio? We just do 3 albums. So the idea was
3? I thought I knew about the second one because KP he told me he's like, yo, I said, because we listened to the album, man. Me and David Flores, we came over here and was like, yo, man, this shit is crazy. And then you know, Priest is like that. It's like, oh, I got another one. It's like, you know, we're like, you got another one? He's like, oh, put it on. Let me hear it. He's like, nah, you gotta wait for that. So, you know what I'm saying? So I asked him, I was like, well, how many songs did you do? You know what I'm saying? I'll be in people's business.
Yeah.
That's my big bro. I was like, oh, you play the song. Usually with Priest dudes, you're so listening to it. I heard a new song today. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, so you heard something new today?
Yeah, but he did the beat though.
Okay.
A lot of people don't know Priest. Like, I got a whole like EP with him. I don't know what he's doing with it, but he makes his own thing. Like, so, but he played me something today. I was like, oh my god. He's like, I think Killah Priest has I don't know how many songs he has.
Yo,
you know,
he must have like an unlimited amount of songs.
That's what I'm
Because
saying.
literally I'll send him beats and he'll send me back verses that same week. Like whole
That's
song.
great.
Like
That's great.
his work ethic is crazy. And there'll be times where he'll be like, yo, you think I could do this better? You think I could have done that? Whatever. And then he'll be like, you know what? I'm just gonna write something else to that, or I'm gonna add on to that verse, or I'm gonna change half of it. And he'll just send me some updated shit. And there'll be times where we'll just use all of it. Or there'll be times where I'll take parts of it and I'll like chop it up into an intro or an outro or something.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Because I don't want to waste some of his bars because they mean so much.
Great.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Black brother, Priest got some crazy bars.
Listen, his bars are crazy. Like, I'll tell you this. We actually have a song that we did probably like
you and PK.
Me and Priest.
I want to hear that.
When we first linked up, I think it was before we even went on tour to Europe, right? And he recorded like 2 or 3 joints to my beats, and on one of the beats, he talks about how he fell asleep in the studio when they were making that first Wu-Tang album, and he actually says, "What if I never would have went to sleep on that mystery beat?" Huh?
He put that in the rhyme.
He put that in a rhyme. He said, "What if I never went to sleep on that mystery beat?" Because he was supposed to be on Mystery of Chess Boxing.
Yeah.
If he didn't if he didn't go to sleep, he would have been in the Wu-Tang.
I think me and you only want to know that story.
Yo,
a lot of cats don't know that story.
Nobody knows that story, and I got it actually on a song.
Yeah, that's a crazy story.
That's never been released.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. But the story is, I'll tell people because they don't care. Is Priest could have been the 9th member of the Wu-Tang Clan.
Could have been.
A lot of people don't know.
Yeah.
And the RZA, he had the Mystery of the Chess Boxing beat.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. Maybe Priest wasn't feeling, because you know Purpose don't talk. Priest say he fell asleep, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Yo, he fell asleep. That's what I know of the story.
Yeah, he told me and you the same story. The KP, man, he said, because I asked him, because he told me his first thing, what happened? He said, Priest was like, yo, I fell asleep. And then he woke up and Master Killah, he had the rhyme.
Master Killah was on the joint.
He had the rhyme. Priest said he had the rhyme, but then he fell asleep, and then I guess Master Killah came in.
Yes.
And he laid the verse down. But the RZA let both of them hear it.
Right.
Hear the verse. Like, it wasn't like the way, when Priest told me the story, he said that, he said RZA put the beat on, because I guess how RZA would do it, he would have a beat playing. This is the best way to do it, like a freestyle cypher.
Yeah.
You come to the session, right? Look, you know what I'm saying? Like Bones know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you mean, dog.
That's like if it's a street shit. That you know the clan, the Tragic Allies got a deal, right? Right? Let's keep it real. Let's say Tragic Allies got a deal.
Yes, sir.
Right? And we all in Massachusetts, right? Me, you, Bones, everybody, we all rap, right? Purpose over there, right? He said, yo, we doing the do joint. I want Sue, I want Bones, I want everybody to come over here. All y'all niggas spit a verse. You're invited. RZA invited you,
right,
to spit your shit.
Right.
And whoever made it on the song.
Whoever made it. Whoever did it. I know exactly what you mean.
Yo, I know both of y'all know that this is real because RZA said it many a times. You know what I mean? I you said something, I'm gonna add on to that, but you said, Purpose, that a lot of times Priest would sing you vocals and then you would remix and put another verse, put another beat on that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the RZA was doing.
Yeah, I bet.
Because if Priest was there and whoever was there with Priest and Priest fell asleep and he might have recorded a verse. I can't remember if he said he recorded a verse or not, but Master Killah showed up, recorded his verse. You know what I mean? And some of the death is the penalty. La la la. When you hear that, I can't get on that.
I believe you.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
when you hear
I
that
think,
verse,
I think it all depends on what Priest's verse was. I would have loved to hear that verse that he penned.
I don't know. I don't know because he knocked out right now. But
Yo, wake his ass up.
I don't know if he. I think I can't remember. I'm old, man. I'm getting old, man. I can't remember if he did record the verse or whatever it was.
From what I know,
he was in the studio for 36 Chambers, the recording for that. Let everybody know, and that was the song I think Priest was supposed to get on.
It was. From what I know, he did not record, but he had the verse, and he fell asleep in the studio because it was stupid late. It was like 2-3 in the a.m. or some shit. And Master Killah came through while he was sleeping and laid his verse.
Purpose is right. It's like, well, you know, I was just talking to the young bull earlier. Everybody record at in the a.m. of the night.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
we're not hours. We already know that. We're not hours on this joint.
Yeah, like you leave the studio, it's like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock. You go home, you go to sleep, whatever you do, right? And, you know, it's almost like those times are the best times. But I don't know. I mean, maybe he didn't want to get on it or he just fell asleep and Priest woke up. He said, let me hear the verse. And he heard it. He's like, that's the song. Because sometimes it's like this. If you listen to a whole recorded song, right? Before it's recorded, before it's put out, excuse me. And, you know, the producer, whether it's RZA, whoever was there, mathematics, and they listened to the whole thing, and the RZA probably was like, "Yo, Priest, listen to the song. We got to put Master Killah. You didn't record your verse. We put Master Killah there, and that's how honest the RZA is. Yeah, we'll put you on it, but listen to this." And then Priest probably listened to it. He's like, "Yo, I don't need to be on that." You feel
I don't see that happening.
I mean,
Priest is pretty competitive. I don't see him being like, nah.
But he fell asleep.
But I understand your point. Like sometimes when you see a good production, like you know what I mean. Like what can I if I add to it, I'll probably mess it up. You know what I'm trying to say? Like I know what you mean because sometimes you'd be like, damn, this should just sound right. I don't need to add to it. You know what I mean?
You know that whole theory reminds me of. You ever hear that Duck?
I've seen people on that.
Hold on. You ever hear that Duck Down album? Where there's a joint with Rusty Jukes on it called, I think it's called what the hell is it called? Live My Life or something like that. And Rusty, he spits this crazy verse. And then Sean P comes in after him and only spits like a couple bars. And he's like, no, I can't even fuck that. You touch it too hard, bro. You touch too hard.
Yo, you know, Jukes,
you know what I mean?
like Rusty Jukes. Yo, Jukes is a murder. He's a murderous MC.
Yo, Jukes is crazy.
Yeah, he's all Price is probably like in
Sean P. Listen, he's no snout.
That's our Muslim brother. He passed on and now he's in paradise, right? But maybe Price, Sean was like, damn, this nigga Jux, man. It's like that sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like that. It's like, yo, man, you don't even know. Yo, Purpose don't even know. When you guys recorded Drug Wars and is another song, the man behind the curtain. Yo, your verse, Purpose, is the best verse.
Really?
In my opinion, is the best verse
on
the Lost Children of Babylon album.
Damn, that's an honor. I appreciate that.
For real. Cause you went beyond Mortal Technique with that concept. Remember when I told you, I was like, Perp, this is the name of the song. I said, watch the movie. Remember I told you? I said, watch the movie. Yeah. Watch the movie. This is the name of the song, and I want you to write the rap like that. Bones. Listen, you got one of the best MCs and producers. He's a young boy, but I told him and ST Knack and the other brother, I said, yo, these are the names of the songs, and these guys came back with they bust out, and we had to figure it out. We had to. I was like, yo,
we got the art done lock. Yo, we got that art done lock.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Perp, man, on both of those songs you was on, you killed it. And you didn't get hype. Your voice wasn't all hype. You was very, very melodic on what you were saying. Like, it's like what I'm saying is that you can listen to that shit, excuse my language, and appreciated a woman, a bougie woman in a club, be like, yo, who's that guy? Because it sound good. You know, sometimes, you know, we throw a bunch of words, you know, Bones, you know what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
And we MCs, we go crazy. But it's some MCs, some of you guys, you know what I'm saying? And I'm a crazy guy because I'm not just an MC. I'm an Islamic scholar, Egypt. My shit is crazy. I gotta sit down.
You're a thinker.
Yeah, I'm too crazy in the mind. But people like Purpose, you guys can simplify. It's all about simplification and conveying what you're saying in poetry.
So
for
it's
people
crazy,
that read your
crazy
poetry.
that you say that, because me and Bones were just talking about my project that I'm working on with him that he's producing, and how it's so different from the rest of the albums he's working on because of how I write, right? I actually go ahead and try to make everything make sense. And I come with topics and things. He told me, he goes, you just want to make sure everything has a meaning. Right?
That might be hard with Bones though.
But listen to me. But listen to me. I'm not a rapper, but I understand the whole concept and the whole nine. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I know how to tailor something to the MC. But then I can understand like how the whole project is going to, because like I tell him, like, yo, some of these is like conscious music, and then the other stuff is just more like splashing music. You know what I'm trying to say? But then again, it's nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm trying to say? It's just it's just who you're trying to capture. You know what I'm trying to say? Exactly. And the audience that you have. You know what I mean? Because every audience is different. Like the way that I work, because that's what I'm telling Purpose. The way that the way your lyric is very conscious, very this is yo. So I gotta watch out like the way I give him his beats, because the beat has to fit that. Yes. You know what I'm trying to say? Yo, trust me. Yo, I already gave him like 40, 50 packs already. You know what I'm saying? We're doing like 12 songs.
You don't even know.
You know what I mean?
He's giving me like 50, he's giving me like 50
packs.
He's giving me like
I'm serious. I'm dead serious, man.
I've only written to like 10 out of the 50 beats he's given me, and not because I wasn't feeling them. It's because
you're a lyricist.
I'm very purposeful with which ones I write to and when, right? Because
I'm scared to send a beat to you. If I made beats, I'd be scared to send a beat. He'll say, "Oh man, I don't think
you don't even know.
He ain't gonna like this."
Yo, everybody in my crew, they call me like Picky Perp, because like they're like, "Oh, Perp ain't gonna like this. Perp ain't gonna like that."
Yo, I'm gonna be realistic.
Yo, Perp ain't gonna like that.
The only cat that I have,
your lyrics though.
Yo, the only cat that I've given 50 tracks and still fucking maneuvering is him. Like everybody else that I've done albums with is like, boom, here you go. Well, not here you go, because like the way I work with artists, I like to work with the artist right there. Like, okay, boom, and like it's like I'm working with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be like, okay, I won't shoot you, but like I like to go person to person, and I'll be like, I'll show you 300 beats, right quick.
Oh, crazy.
Like that, like boom, and then I'll be like, pick and choose. You pick 12 beats, but while you pick your 12 beats, I'm gonna shoot you 10 more, and I'm gonna shoot you 10 more, and then you're gonna be like, damn, the other beats that I picked, then I'm gonna start switching. That's what happened to him.
Man, that's awesome. I mean, listen, man, this is an awesome conversation. Just talking to you guys about the art form of hip hop music, and I always say it's not really about competition. People got to stop saying people are whack. I think people need to find their sound.
Exactly. There you go.
Not every person is not for everybody. Exactly. And I always say this, right? As much as the fans may not want to hear this, I do not make music for fans. I make music for me and people who like the shit that I like. So I appreciate every fan that I got, because I don't make music for fans. I make music for me and the people who like the shit that I like. And that's it. I don't give a fuck who likes or dislikes my shit. If one person likes me, I remember seeing this interview from Ka. Rest in peace, Ka. You know what I mean? Like, he said this shit where he was like, I remember when I had only one listener. And that shit hit me because I remember when I only had one listener, one follower. You know what I mean? And then you get slowly but surely, you get more and more and more and more. And I've learned to appreciate them, but at the same time, I appreciate them more because I'm making music for me and they like what I like. That's why I appreciate my fans. It's not because I do it for them. I do it for me and they like the shit that I like.
Yeah, we're so different.
Man, alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, we're so different.
And
let me elaborate on that.
With him, it's different. He makes it for the people.
Exactly. Let me elaborate on that. See?
Go ahead.
You can see, like, wow, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, the way he explained his thing, I'm like, I don't make beats for me. I don't. None of them. There's not a beat that I make for myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a rapper. But even though if I would have been a rapper, but see, this is it is. Even though if I would have been the rapper, the way I look at beats, it's like I tell them, it can't be for me because I make beats, I make music for the people, and then and you know, people is the one that consume the music for me. You know what I'm trying to say? So I gotta make something that feeds them, not me. Because if I make something that feeds me, then I'm making music for me. You know what I'm trying to say? Right. That's the little difference that I see with him and me because he's an MC. I'm not an MC. So the way I look at the music, I have to feed, not me. I can't please me because if I'm pleasing myself, then I'm making music for me.
Right.
You know what I'm trying to say? So I got to make music for the world. If it's not for you, then it's for the next person. That's how I look at it.
So
that's why that's what we was talking about. And like people as an MC making music, and then people that's not an MC that's making music. How will it how will you categorize and how do you picture and make it? Because it's different. It's a different I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like thinking about that, it's a different like mindset. How the way you make something,
it is,
and the way I make something, and the way we express it.
And the thing too is like people tell me all the time, they're like, well, maybe if you didn't make music just for you, then maybe you would be further along. And I'm like, hold on. I don't give a fuck if I'm further along because I'm comfortable with what I got. You know what I mean? Like I am not a person who seeks attention. I've never been a person to seek attention. I've never been a person that wanted the limelight. I'm completely content in the background. Because I don't give a fuck about the limelight. I don't give a fuck about the attention. That's not for me. I'd rather let the music gain the attention than me gain the attention. True indeed. And that's how I create.
That's how I create too. Let your work speak for itself. Exactly. That's exactly the way I'm with him. Exactly 100% right there. I make my work. It's let people. You know, exactly what I'm trying to say. That's why I don't make music for me. Let people judge. You know what I'm saying? What my creativity is. If my creativity, you know what I'm trying to say, could move, then I know I'm doing something right. That's how I look at it. On every genre. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm saying. Like I do so many music, so many genre that if that's the that like if when I make reggae, when I make it's like it doesn't matter the music that I'm making. If I can move one person, then it means I can move that second person.
Yeah.
The third and the fourth and the fifth. All I have to do is make you bop once. That's it. Once. Once you do this, I'm gone. I'm in the zone. And that's how I, that's how I I look at the music because music doesn't have a language. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't. And I'm so glad talking to both of you about this particular concept because that's where it's going. That's where it's going. As far as artists, I don't like to say like ourselves, but I think in the future, music is going to be like that, and it's kind of like that now.
Yeah,
because we have the streaming.
You know something? We're breaking the barrier. As the way we make music, because we're not with the mainstream no more. We're not giving a fuck about the mainstream no more.
We creating our own.
We creating our own stream.
Mainstream is about to go. It's about to be destroyed.
Yo, I'm gonna tell that's what unlocked me of being locked. Because you know what I'm trying to say was because once you're in the mainstream, you feel like this, B.
Yes.
And once you off the mainstream, you feel like, yo, now I could do what I feel what I like to do. If you like it, don't give a fuck. If it's not meant for you, then go for the next person. But when you're feeling for the mainstream, because like I tell everybody, what we make music for, it's for the people. It's not for the label.
Yes.
Label trying to make you try to do this, and that.
Unless,
but then again, the people want this. You know what I'm trying to say?
Unless you're like me and you just make music for yourself.
y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. Hey, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But
yo, wake Priest up.
Yo,
man.
Yeah, man, wake that nigga up, man.
He knocked out, man. He crashed up.
He missing the best of best, B. He's missing the best of best.
Yeah. You know, but hey, listen. It goes back to what y'all guys were saying. And the whole concept of just creating, Perk, man, and Bones, man, like this is the beginning for you guys. And don't ever, don't be like me, because I feel like I had to tell a young person told me the other day, I did a show. I did a show in Corporate Crispy, Texas. They flew me out there, they paid me $1,500, and they're gonna give me another $700. When the guy and is like, I haven't had that done in like 5-7 years. And when I went out there, I did the show and I'm on stage and, I'm 47. Oh, my name is Hey Rue, mathematical. They love that fucking shit. You feel me? So I'm kind of hype about it, and I'm excited to do more stuff. And we're not in a bad, kind of sound like Trump. We're not in a bad area.
We're not. We've never been.
Yeah, but we've never been. Age has nothing to do with creativity with music.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm on the high age, B. I'm 49. I've been making music since you know what I'm saying. I'm 49, B. I look young, B. But but I've been making music since.
Me and you, the cats in their 40s, we look young.
That's what I'm trying to say. But then again,
they think you 35, don't they?
Exactly. But my ears, it's like I said, I got kids, like, man. I make music, so I gotta make music for every genre, for every age, because we can't make music just for the 40s or for the 50s, because that's my age. Okay, I understand that, but if it's like that, like I told my boy, like I tell him, but then I'm gonna make music for myself, for my age. Yes. But it's not all about that. When I look at this art, man, has different ages. It has a whole different. Like it's a bloom of a flower, everything. Like it doesn't have an age. You know what I mean? Like this music never died. It's just the way that you know what I mean. It's just mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where we at. Mainstream made hip hop die. You know what I'm trying to say? Now we ain't in the mainstream. That's what I'm trying to say.
I wouldn't necessarily say
they did because
it didn't make it die. It didn't make it die. It pushed it to the back.
But in their term, that's what I'm saying. They on the mainstream, they made it boom off the chart. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? But then again, like I said, Knack, ST Knack was the one that put me. Knack was the one that put me back on.
ST Knack.
ST Knack was the one that put me back on. He was like, yo, and I started listening to it like, yo.
Hold on.
Dead.
I want to say something about that. When I seen Knack out there, I hope he's watching this. I was like, me as an old head and being a big fan of Tragic Allies, I was like, yo, we're Perk and Knife at. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he was out, Perk, but I kind of was like this. I was like this. You see how Perk sitting right there? He like this. He like, I'm like the same thing. I'm like, yo, where the homies at? But it's like, where the gods at? Where the Akis at? But you know what though? I was like, all right. He over there with West Side Gun. I know West Side Gun. Me and him, I know him. You know? And I looked at him like, yo, I was like, I never said nothing. I started DM him one time. I was like, yo, what's going on? But I said, let me just let it play out. And it's kind of dope. I'm glad he's out there doing this stuff because Knack is a wild MC.
He's amazing.
He's amazing.
I think that he's an amazing MC. I'm a fan. Niggas be asking me who you listen to. I tell them, yo, I'm gonna tell Bones and Purpose. I say I listen to ST Knack. You don't listen to the Rock Marciano? I said no. I listen to Knack. Knack shit is
different.
It's
I
just
think it was
different.
last month. I was watching this video over and over again. He a wild bull with the rhymes, yo.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it real.
Like
in my opinion, listen. In my opinion, I've heard hundreds and hundreds of artists. I don't think there's anybody on the planet that can flow like Knack. His flow is literally like water.
Yo, his pockets. His pockets.
He finds pockets that nobody can find.
His pocket that I'm like, yo.
He said, I start remembering. I gotta start memorizing Knack lines because he said some lines. I was like, yo, this nigga is like, yo, he crazy with the.
Yo, put it this way: on his
crazy
album,
with you know, know what I'm talking about.
On his album, on the album that I did,
let me say before you say this, Bones. All them guys that's doing that style, and I'm gonna look at the camera. Y'all can't fuck with my nigga ST Knack.
Nah,
in the Tragic
that's a different.
Clan.
Yo,
you're not fucking with him.
Nah, he's a bad man.
Just put it this way.
I'm an old head, 47 years old. I'm watching Knack and Perp. I know them. They're on my album. Like Tragic Allies is on my album.
Yeah,
so when
we've been building since we were young cats.
That's what I'm saying. When I see Knack out there, he's representing purpose. A knife. And all the homies from the clan. From their clan.
City, B, all day.
So I'm like, yo, Knack is like
he's next level.
Donna or Ghostface or something. Like, yo,
he's always been next level.
They not fucking with. They can't even fuck with purpose, really.
Just acting like that. It's like I'm about to say, like
you gotta throw Knack in there. You gotta throw Knack in there, and Knack will bust your ass. You gotta get through Knack.
Yeah, Jack.
How do you get through Knack?
You can't get.
You
can't get through it. That's what I'm saying. You can't get through that.
Look, if you get through Knack, that means you're talented.
Listen,
and if you gotta go through Knife, right?
Listen. And the crazy thing,
purpose. You're not gonna beat purpose, bro.
Code 9 came up underneath me in Knack. He's literally a combination of the two of us.
Yeah,
he's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yeah,
he's ridiculous. But Knack,
all three of y'all niggas, we thought y'all was like the new Mobb Deep. Just to let you know.
Damn, that's
what we thought. I was like, yo, these niggas. We was in the studio when we were recording the 9/11 report and the Zeitgeist album. And look, Stretch was like, Stretch the Mad Scientist from Philly, all from Philly. He's like, yo, these niggas is like the new Mobb Deep. And he put it in, and we was in the studio, and we all had to go home humble.
Shit.
Because we was too revolutionary. We was too revolutionary and shit. And I was like, yo, he's like, yo, man, like, put that on. And we went back. We had to, we had to step our rhymes up. Y'all niggas, y'all three, listen, man. Code 9. Y'all need a documentary about you guys.
Yo,
that's
that'd
coming.
Be wild.
That's coming.
That'd be wild. Yo, you know what's crazy is, when we went on tour,
I'm serious
Priest,
about that.
Yo,
I'm not trying to pick your ego up. Y'all need that because me, the Lost Children, Killah Priest, Fourth Disciple, all of us know about y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, and we all the greats from the underground and. Y'all was some scary MCs.
Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Like you had to step your game up. You get on the track with these guys, you got to step it up.
Peep this, right? we was on tour with Priest in Europe, and we brought a dude to film.
He told me about that.
So he filmed. We brought a guy to film everything, bro, and he had like fucking 100 hours worth of film from the tour, and none of that shit ever got released. I don't know why. I think some of this shit got lost, but I want to tell a story, and this shit was crazy. So we over here in I think it was Rostock, Germany. We had like 5 or 6 shows in Germany, and one of them was in Rostock. And I remember we was at the hotel, and the people at the hotel that was setting us up, they were like, "Oh, just be careful in this part of Germany. You know what I mean? Like it could be a little dangerous or whatever." So they're like, don't go out too late at night by yourself. Like, it is what it is. So we go out to the show, and after the show, we in the back room, and there's a couple people from Germany in there, and there was this chick in there. She had a Wu-Tang tattoo on her ass. Woo. Yo, I don't know if Priest even remembers this shit. Nah, he gotta remember this shit.
Yo, was in Germany, and he said,
yo, it was a white chick, bro. She pulled her drawers down in front of all of us and showed us the Wu-Tang tattoo on her ass. Right? Yo, crazy. She comes over, right? Because they had like prepared food and shit for us, and then they had like a fruit basket with all sorts of fruits and shit. And she grabs an orange out of the fruit basket, and she comes over, and like me and Priest are right next to each other, and she takes this orange and she looks at Killah Priest, and she squeezes the fucking orange, yo, and the juice is dripping down her fucking arm like that. Yo, she was fucking crazy, bro. Like she was going crazy. She was like a super Wu-Tang fan. Yeah. And she like literally she was going crazy for all of us in the room until somebody had to pull her out, bro. She was like literally too crazy to fuck with.
Well, that's what happens when you fuck with the 36 chambers. Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie to you, man. You guys, listen, it's all praise to the Tragic Allies, UST Nat, Knife. I say his name right. I want to get his name right.
Code 9.
Code 9. I'm sorry. Shout out to Code 9.
Code 9. He's about to drop an album November 14th.
November 14th.
Coming out?
5 days. Code 9's dropping a new album.
Produced by me.
Bring him on the show. Call up Priest. Let him come on the show.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Code 9 needs to be on the show. Like he's super underground. Like he needs to come out. And I like Code 9.
Yeah,
he's gangster, yo. He's look mad. He's like he more. I feel like he more gangster than all y'all. You don't listen to y'all, huh?
Yo,
I wouldn't tell him right now.
Yo, he's a fucking knucklehead, yo.
He's a knucklehead. but
he's bad hood.
But then again, like
bad hood.
Yo, he's stupid hood, bro. He's too hood for his own fucking good.
He may not like you. He hang out with him. If you pass the blunt, he look at you and walk away.
Listen, man.
Like, who the fuck is this motherfucker?
Listen, you got to be on alert because you never know what's gonna go down.
Yeah, man. He just Code 9 is the man. Let's try to get him on the show. And just let's start promoting Tragic Allies.
Well, I appreciate that.
Definitely,
the old stuff, because I want to do the old lost children stuff too. And I'm trying to blend that in whenever the big homie is ready to do it. You know what I'm saying? So yes, man.
But besides anything, man. So you try to do album or what?
Yes.
So what's up? You want to crack you on? You know what I'm trying to say? Knock your head, start going like boom, 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 nigga. Stop playing.
It's not like that. You guys put me on the spot. Yo.
Don't play with me, dog.
Everybody has put me on the spot. When is a lost Babylon album coming out?
Put it this way. I get you inspired right away.
No. I'm not. There's nothing that I'm not inspired.
But I'll find the right track. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
Forget you know what I'm saying on track. That's put it that way.
No. It's just like I just need a little bit of motivation, man.
That's what I'm trying to
If
tell
you guys can text me like every 3 days and say, "Sue, what are you doing?"
Wait, hold on. The Abraxas album doesn't give you. Wait, the Abraxas album doesn't inspire you?
Yes, it does. I'm not saying that.
Tell Priest to play you part 2.
Nothing. All right, man.
Tell Priest to play you part 2. You get some inspiration.
Yo, I'm trying to put you on, dog. I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to get you energized. I'm trying to get you energized.
I can record at my house.
Yo,
okay?
I wish I could see the chat. How's the chat looking?
Oh, you can't see the chat?
No,
I don't know how to chat because this is not YouTube, so I don't know how to.
StreamYard? That's what it is. StreamYard? I never know about StreamYard.
I don't know how to like show the chat.
Well, whoever boomed, they show the chat on the bottom when it was asking the right?
Private chat, and then there's the board brand. All right, what? Oh wait. Well, we're live. I don't know. Maybe Stream. Listen, we're using Streamlab, and maybe Streamlab doesn't allow you to look at the chat.
Well, they did show this. I don't know who did show it though, but there was a chat when there was asking a question.
Right. See, that's knowledge born and knowledge born less.
Okay.
I think he has the connection to that.
But everything that I was saying, man, like me, like I like to give beats, especially to Knack. I like giving him beats like off the grid, not a 4/4 beat. I like giving him like 8/6 beats. You know what I'm trying to say? Like the signature beats. Like
Knack finds pockets that nobody else can find.
You know what I mean? Like I give beats that producers do not do. A lot of producers do 4/4, 4/8. You know what I'm trying to say? I do 6/8 or I do 10/12. You know what I'm saying? Like my signature, you be like this, and you be like, what the fuck? Yo, what's this? And you just be like, yo, what's my signature?
I thought I was off beat. Knack not a rap off beat, on beat. His shit is on beat, off beat. Then they bring it all the way around at the end.
Put it down.
When I'm talking about?
When I gave him Chaos on his album.
Purpose is more like Nas.
Yo, that was
more like Nas. That shit.
I wish.
Knack for me is like Nas.
Knack is like, his shit is crazy.
Well, Konan's like Nas. To me, Konan, he sounds like he has like a Nas type of.
Yeah, I feel like Code is more like a Nas.
Yeah, Konan's like a Nas to me. Like wow, be like
I feel like more people compare me to like a Prodigy than a Nas.
Yeah. I'm glad you said that. Maybe that's why I probably said, yo, you like Nas, because I'm thinking because Nas and Prodigy have the same tone.
Yeah, they had the same tone, but not.
How about this? True story. When I first started rhyming, I definitely I was inspired. I was inspired by Prodigy, yo. Prodigy was my favorite rapper when I first started rhyming. So when I first started rhyming, people used to really think I sounded like him because he was my favorite MC at the time.
I thought you sound like I thought you sounded original style, but I did think you was like like oh
I mean, I appreciate that. Nas one of my favorites, yo.
If you hear Konan, you be like
but hold on though. Now you saying like Prodigy is your favorite MC. Now I can see, okay, I mean, I'm not saying you copied off of Prodigy.
No. It's not a copy.
It's the influence.
You don't sound like Prodigy at all. Because when people say, "Oh, they remind you of someone,"
it's like me making beats. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
Probably beat will probably sound like this. You know what I'm trying to say? Like Dillinger or fucking. You know what I'm saying? Or Alchemist. You know what I'm saying? But like me, when I make beats. I don't listen to nobody.
He's overrated, bro. He's overrated.
Nah.
But I'm gonna be realistic.
Yo, the Yo, the shit Alchemist did for Mobb Deep, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna
mean,
be realistically.
woo!
I'm gonna be realistically.
Which song though?
Yo, I'm gonna be realistically. There's
Which song?
producers.
Let me
There's
know.
producers that
Keep it thorough.
Like, you know,
Keep it thorough.
He did that. Alchemist did that song.
Yeah.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't. The Keep It Thorough wasn't on a Mobb Deep song though. What a Mobb Deep?
Yeah, but it was a Mobb Deep. It was Prodigy solo, but that's a Mobb Deep sound. No.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You see, when we get into these kind of conversations,
listen,
bro,
Alchemist one of my favorites.
This is me. This is me.
I don't know.
This is me. This is me. Let me break it down. Let me break it down as a okay. Let me break it down as a producer. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I give credit, you know what I'm trying to say, to people that knows how to create and make things, you know what I'm trying to say, that sometimes you think that it's possible or not possible.
Right.
Me personal, I don't have a favorite producer. I don't. But I like because if I have a favorite producer, then I'll be fucking producing like them niggas. You know what I'm trying to say? That's why, like, I don't like to listen to no hip hop when I'm producing. Maybe I made a beat, you know what I'm trying to say, like another producer, because he picked that same sample and I finessed it. Maybe like he finessed it, or maybe he finessed it even better or worse. It doesn't matter. What it is that I don't like to listen what's out there. I like to create what I like to create, because if I listen to what's out there, then I'm trying to mimic what's out there.
Can I interject for a second?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Did you hear the whole conversation now?
Yes, I heard the whole conversation. Okay.
Did you listen to the whole thing?
Yo,
Yes.
son, I was waiting for you to come back.
Hell
I
yeah,
actually got something for you once you're done.
Give it to me right now, because
No,
I want to give
yours.
something to you,
That's what I'm saying. Give yours.
to
Give
everybody
yours
who's present. No.
Yeah.
Please give what you have for me, because I want to give something back to you based off of something that you produced on this album.
Okay. All right. So check it out, right? What
Let's
I was
go,
saving until you got back was the fact that, you know, I revealed earlier that me and Priest are gonna do a trio of albums, right? The first joint had 12 songs on it. The second joint is gonna have 12 songs on it.
Mm-hmm.
The third joint is gonna have 12 songs on it. So we hit you with 36 chambers.
36 chambers. Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, there's
Yes.
synchronicity to all this.
360 all day.
I love that. So there's a track on the album that you produced, Purpose, that gives reference to a place. There's a place. So a noun that we learn in English is a purpose. A person, place, a thing. Look at purpose, right? A person, place, a thing, right? So there's someone that's significant to the album, to Priest, that provides him with a person / purpose, place, or thing. And he mentions him by name as a purpose, place, or thing for him. So I introduce him in this moment in that vein.
Okay.
There's another bunch of things that I could do, but I'll introduce him as the purpose, place, or thing.
I have a feeling I know where you're going with this.
Yeah.
To the noun, to one of our A-alikes, right?
Word.
Hakim Universal Life Alive.
Woo! Let's go.
Peace, y'all. How y'all doing?
Peace.
Don't do that, knowledge born. I just want to sit here listening to y'all. Great deal. Let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah.
Does Alchemist have a sound?
In my opinion,
he
yes.
does.
What is this sound?
I feel like as a producer, his sound, and this may sound like a real obscure answer, but his sound is limitless, because as a producer, he searches for records that nobody has heard before, and he samples what to him in his ear sounds dope, right? So as a producer, I think his sound is limitless, but what he made his bones on, I feel like that sound was more of an East Coast sound.
Yeah, definitely.
What he made his bones on.
Definitely.
Nowadays, his style has spread out into more of a vast and broad sound wave.
So are you saying he sounds like whatever he's sampling? But what does he use? He's still using a 5,000 thing. He was using a 5,000 at once.
You know, 3,000.
Honestly, if
I don't think
it doesn't matter what you're using as long as the sound that's coming out of what you're using gets the job done.
I'm gonna be realistically.
Hold on. You produce Purpose, right?
I do.
Okay. You're telling me that, and I've heard that before. So, you think Dilla would sound like Dilla, like that sound that he brought out if he wasn't on that 3,000?
So I will tell you this, as somebody who's been producing for 20 plus years, I would say that I have learned how to actually, before I even answer this, what piece of equipment do you think I use?
I've never heard your production.
You haven't heard the Killah Priest and Black album? Okay. So, all right. School or Knowledge Born. Do you have any idea what type of machine I would use for my production? If you had to take a guess.
I don't know what you use.
Same as here. You guys heard it.
Yeah, pull your sword out if you want to reveal it. If not, then
I'll reveal it. I'll reveal mine. I reveal mine because it's not the machinery that you use. I'm gonna be realistically. I've been doing music for so long, and it's not the machine that you use. It's how you use the machine.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm trying to say? Because every DAW and every music world production makes beats. Everything makes beats.
Right.
Now, how do you manipulate and make that beat to sound how you want it to sound?
That's right.
Again, I'm asking you because I'm gonna lead you through this because you say you've been producing that long, and I'm gonna take you through a little history with drum machines.
Okay,
so when
you can take me because I'm older than him, and I've been with analog just way back, and I could and you can break it down for me.
Well, and I'm gonna reference someone for you. So, Muggs has a sound. Would you say?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he does. What do you use?
I would say a lot of producers who you say have a sound, they have a sound because they tend to sample similar things to what they want to produce and put out to the world.
Express. I say like this way. Every producer that has a sound is because they have a sound to express. Every sample that they take, they express it. They express it into their own world.
I think you missing. Maybe I'm not asking the question.
I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example. I gave 10. Okay, a producer gave me 10 beats or 10 samples to make a beat. He made his own 10. I made my own 10 from his same what he picked. Now we picked. Now he did his 10 first. Oh, he did his 10. I did my 10. What it is that we picked different elements from that sample. That's what made me think that okay, not every producer is the same. Not every producer pick the sample that makes the beat. You know what I'm trying to say?
That's correct. But that still, just like a kick or a snare. I understand what you're saying with that. Of course, I mean, because music is diverse, right? So if you're sampling music, that would say that, but that's not. Let me add signature sound. So do you know how Premier goes about producing for the most part?
Exactly.
Do you know what's his approach to producing?
Making a beat? Well, most of what makes Premier, you know what I'm saying, is his drums. You know what I'm saying? It's not really his samples. It's his drums. It's the way he chops the samples the way he cut the samples, you know what I'm saying? Especially what we was talking about a couple maybe an hour ago. It's the way we used to make beats back in the days. we only had sampling time. We only had limited of sampling time. You know what I'm trying to say? So we had to create of what we could create in 3 seconds or 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying? So that's the creation that what we had back in the days. Now we have open-minded that we have so much that we could create because now we have a open of a limited, you know what I'm saying, of limited ways.
So I agree with you, but there's a trick to that too. So most people, especially the East Coast, they gave up sound sonically for functionality. So you have more sampling time, but the sound that was there is lacking. And I'll prove that to you by saying this. Do you know that Premier, one of my good friends is Ginsu Dean. You ever heard of him?
What's the name again?
Ginsu Dean.
Never heard of him.
I actually think y'all should probably check out Ginsu Dean.
Go ahead.
Ginsu Dean normally uses he's known for the SP1200 and the 3000, but he's used everything. Yeah. And one of the things we discussed was, so like say for Premier, I remember him telling me that one of the things Premier doesn't do is Premier chops up all his drums, right? Like he doesn't loop. And I was like, is that really true?
Really? Hold on.
All right. Listen.
Hakeem, let me ask you a question. Not to cut.
Yeah.
Stone. Bones off. But you're telling me that DJ Premier never sampled a loop?
That was the question. That's what he stated. I found that hard to believe.
Yeah,
right?
I
find it hard to believe.
That's a profound statement.
Hold on. I would say that all depends on when, right? If it was pre, let's say 98, then that's believable because the sampling time was less back then. So yes, he probably didn't have the capability to sample longer loops. So yeah, maybe, but
not really that. There are many loops that people were looping and they had the same amount of sampling time. You know that. Come on.
Yeah, but then again, like I said, I'm a producer. You could take a loop and you could take a snare, you could take a hi-hat off, and you could still make the loop as you want to make your loop. This is what I'm trying to talk about. This is what I'm trying to say. Like I understand.
You will be hard pressed to find that with Premier. But I do know of one that he did do. I did the research to find out because I found that hard to believe. Remember something, what makes Premier stand out was like, you know, we'll hear a beat and we'll say that sounds like a DJ Premier beat because of the way it's chopped. But Premier touched a lot of music before a lot of people. He got to touch a lot of records.
Yeah, he did.
He has an ear. So you got to keep that in mind. It's a perspective. Go back and listen to those first Gangstar albums. When you first heard certain samples, that was the first time you was hearing samples. Those samples wasn't reworked. They were the first time going into hip hop. Skull Snaps. I think it's
Skull Snaps, crazy.
Yeah, Skull Snaps. Notice I haven't said I'm a producer, but I am thoroughly interested. So when you're talking about being a producer, I'm gonna scan that and see how much you know. Not just making that beat, but what do you know behind that? So Premier, I found one. It was Skull Snaps that he used, but it was probably no one had really used it that much, so he didn't really chop the loop, and it wasn't because he didn't have enough sampling time. They can get around that. It was simply because it was new. Who was the first person? Skull Snaps is a very famous break. Do you know who was the first person to use it?
The breaks?
Yeah,
Skull
I
Snaps.
know.
You should know, Rasul. You 70.
I'm 70s too. I'm 70s myself. You know what I'm trying to say? So it's like, yeah.
So do you know who?
72, right? 70 as well. He grew up in the 70s. I mean,
I don't know. If you were listening to hip hop, I'm 52. So if you was listening to hip hop, this is just normal stuff. This is
I'm 49. So I'm saying, so I'm with you on the same way. So I'm certainly on the wavelength.
I'm not going to step over Bones. Now, listen. Purpose. He's the prodigy of us. So, what would you talk about?
This is the way I look at everything. You know what I'm trying to say? and I know exactly what he's talking about. But this is the way I look at as hip hop, as the way it is from back into today, and all the producers, you know what I'm saying, that put in the work, you know what I'm saying, to make hip hop as it is today. You know what I'm trying to say? Because like I say, Premier, I give mad props, you know what I'm saying, exactly like everybody, you know what I'm saying, that gave that 95, 94, 93, you know what I'm saying, when the hip hop was real hip hop.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say? When the shit came, you know what I'm saying, when the whole sampling, when the whole creativity came to a different to a different term. You know what I'm trying to say? Because that's when the whole hip hop, you know what I mean? That you know, but the way I look at it, the way we made music in that time, we had to work, you know what I'm saying, what we had. So there's no way that the way that we make music now, it's way different. You know what I'm trying to say? Because we got more.
It is actually way different.
Time. We got more.
It's way different, but it
you know what I'm
has.
trying to say? So, but the creativity I'm saying that we make now, it's like we could break a sample. What things that we never used to do before. Now we could do so much shit
So you know, you're speaking to my point about functionality. Most people have traded in sound for functionality. What you can do, you can be more creative, but then sonically your sound suffers. This is something Gensu Dean told me. He was like, he used the SP1200, and of course it has its limitations. Then he went to the 3000. He also used the ASR 10, right?
Yes, sir.
But the thing he was saying was, and he was showing the difference. You could tell certain records from Pete Rock. It doesn't matter if Pete Rock was sampling what he was sampling. There's a difference in those songs and the warmness of those songs that it didn't matter. Now, if Gensu Dean believes that when he hits that 3000 and he plays something out, it doesn't require all of that engineering.
Well, to me,
it doesn't require all of that.
This is me, and this is me as a producer. MPC 3000, 2000, the SP12, they're all digital. They're not analog. People think it's analog, but it's not.
Yes.
It's not analog. It's digital. It's digital.
Well, let me say
digital,
this.
Listen where I'm at.
I need you to prove that. Hold on, no. Before you, I have.
I could prove that to you. You know what I'm trying to say? I could prove that to you because every
I need you to prove that. But how you want to prove
sample is a computer. It's a computer integrated inside. You know what I'm trying to say? And coming out with an analog outware, but it's not coming out analog. You know what I'm trying to say? Because it's still 16-bit or 12-bit. You know what I'm trying to say? That's what people don't get about engineering. I'm an engineer.
I think
I'm an engineer. So
I'm an engineer.
You want to pull up them specs?
No.
Because that's the only way you would be able to prove that.
Let me finish my thing. When you use analog, like me, yo, I'm a producer of genre, and I make beats with keyboard. The keyboard, when I use a keyboard hardware, it sounds warm. It sounds very warm. It's a different sound from, you know what I'm saying? But when you're giving me an MPC or SP12, it's giving me a 14-bit. Where I could change anything to 14-bit. That's what the things that you don't understand about engineering. You know what I'm saying? That people think that okay, hold on. But no, you could do that with anything.
Hold on. Let me ask you, and you still gonna have to prove that.
I can prove that to you because it's not analog. It's not
what
analog.
We're gonna do is, I need to see them.
Can I say something?
Hold on, Rasul. You might have been a sound. You when you say engineer, that's a sound engineer. That you're saying you are
and sound engineer because you gotta understand
hold on.
You gotta understand what's big and what's hurt.
So explain to me low pass filters and high pass filters. As a sound engineer, you should understand that because that changes things drastically.
Low pass filter and a high pass filter is an EQ. You're not understanding.
Correct. So if it's that, so you saying that a low pass filter, I'm not saying what you can take a digital workstation with and change it over to do. I have an NV8000. I can do all of that with an NV8000. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the filters that was used, let's say on the SP1200 and those specs, they naturally play like that. They naturally are like that. It's not anything that needs to be changed. This is what the producer was talking about. He said that, yes,
true,
we gain more functionality, right? He said, but what happened during the functionality of getting all of that technology was the compromise of the sound. And New York was first in this. That's why every now and then you'll hear it like a boom bap song and it reminds you of what it was. Why is that?
Sure.
It's not just because of the sample.
No,
that's why I was asking
It's
about
not. It's not. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's definitely not just because of the sample. Sound has everything to do with it. 100%.
Correct.
I'm not refuting that point.
Right.
I'm definitely not, because what I'm saying is that it can be mimicked digitally nowadays with
So no, I'm not
engineering.
debating that, but I am saying this: there are certain producers that be like, no, we won't mimic. We actually, you remember the song by A.
Put it this way.
Marie?
Put it this way. I'm gonna put it this way. I will give anybody, any MC one of my beats, and they will never know where I did it at. That's how much I am so secure about my engineering.
I'm gonna listen to what
about my bits. You know what I'm trying to say?
I'm gonna listen to what you're saying. I'm gonna listen to one of your beats, right? I haven't been on live with Priest in a while, but that's not the point we're making. The point we're making is that when Gensu Dean does his albums, when he goes into, I think Parks does his engineering, he doesn't want it touched like that. He wants it to sound just like he made it. Of course, you can do all of that. Technology allows you to do a lot of things. What do you think of Ninth Wonder?
I respect the hell
That'll
out
be a
of
great
Ninth
test
Wonder.
for you, huh?
I respect the hell out of Ninth Wonder. He's amazing.
You do, yeah. When you respected him on his production when he was using Fruity Loops, right?
Why the hell not? It doesn't matter what you use.
Right. Yeah. Well, it makes a difference. What about when he went to the 5,000?
Let me put it to you this way. Hold up. Let me put it this way. How about when niggas were using reel to reel back in the days, and now we're using digital?
I don't have a problem with that. We're not talking
All right.
about.
But digital.
We're not talking about what is being sampled.
You understand? You understand what I'm trying to say?
Right?
What I'm trying to say, the sound.
That sound returns, right? Whatever that sound is, it returns. And I'm saying is, you're acting like when we go back, you can only go back so far with it anyway. It's not infinite. When you say going back to real, I'm not talking about.
You're talking about sound.
You're
talking about. You know what I'm trying to say? You're talking about texture. You're talking about texture.
Hey,
real to real gives you a way different texture. You know what I'm saying than digital.
Was that reel to real technology for its time? It was that thing, right? For its time. Right. So I'm not saying just because something is new that makes it less. I'm saying there was a compromise in people traded in sound for functionality. Like, yeah, I'm more creative. I have more. They have an infinite amount of sampling time, right? But that sound is not necessarily the same. And what you said you can mimic historically right now, would you say that hip hop is producing some of the best music it ever produced?
It all depends.
Hold
on. It all depends.
No. I'm asking.
Me personally.
Give me your opinion.
Me personally, I think the golden era was the 90s. And because maybe it's nostalgic or whatever, but I don't think
I agree with that.
I don't think there will ever be an era to top that.
But then again, the 90s are real to real. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold on, but that doesn't mean that
sound like real talk to me.
It's dope.
All 90s is real to real. All 90s is real to real. Every 90 work music was done in real to real.
I hear you. So I'm only asking. You can. It's your opinion of what you're telling me. I'm asking you your opinion. How is it that you think historically right now, where we are right now with musically, with hip hop, with all this technology, are we really producing the music that we want to? And I notice I didn't say sound, just the hits, the amp.
No, because there's a lack of creativity by the artists. Because everything has been dumbed down over the years. Because what happened is the internet fucked up everything. They made
Internet
people
did.
they made people not be able to think for themselves, and they have things at their fingertips. They have instant gratification. They don't have to go and search and do the knowledge anymore. They actually get shit instantly, and
Right.
because of that, it made them lazy. And
Right. So you say they're not as creative?
They're not.
They're not.
Okay. So you saying with more technology, the majority of the people who are producing is not as creative, even with more functions at their fingertips.
But the majority don't have an audience. That's the problem.
Okay, I'm gonna put it this way. I'm gonna put it this way. It's if you produce, you know what I'm trying to say. Any producer or artist, it doesn't matter. If you're making something that's right, it's right. It doesn't matter how anybody opinion is. You know what I'm trying to say, because it's right for the audience. Because like I told, like, you know what I'm saying, like I told, like you know what I'm saying, like I told my, you know what I'm saying, like this, I don't make music for me. I don't make music for myself. I don't make music for me because music is not for me. Music's for the audience.
I like that. Yeah. So you're
You know
not
what I'm trying to say?
Okay,
Music
good.
is for the audience. It's not for me.
Okay.
It's not for me. You know what I'm saying? So anything that I paint, that I do a picture, the picture maybe it's not good for you, but it's picture maybe next for the next person. So that's how music evolved now. You know what I'm trying to say? The way I make music, I don't make
understand
music
what you're
for
saying, but guess what? If that's, I could agree with what you're saying, but why I won't go that far with it is because it will be very hard for you to critique saying when hip hop was real, because all that would really mean is that it's just moving on and it's just out of tune with what you're getting older. Maybe you just ain't in tune with it no more.
No. I'm getting hold up. I'm getting older, but I still do music what people like. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but guess what?
I'm 50,
hey,
but I don't make music for 50.
But would you say that even some of the most wackest music that we could say consider or agree that is whack, there's an audience for that, right?
Exactly. Yes, sir.
Right.
But hold on.
But there is a measuring stick, right? Because you said real hip hop. I know what you're talking about. We all know what we talk about. It ain't so opinionated. We kind of know. We go to the greats. Y'all were speaking on Mobb Deep, right? We know what that is. It's an understanding. It doesn't really have to be explained. But we can't say nobody who's coming out in this era, not that they got to mimic Mobb Deep, but that type of impact and sound is not there. You can say the internet, you can say many things, but we don't have that now.
The main thing is that it's more watered down nowadays, right? There's too many people.
What do you mean by watered down?
There's too many people trying to do music, and because there's too many people trying to do music, back in the day, it wasn't that easy. You couldn't just go online or and buy studio equipment and do music in your house. Nowadays, you can. But back in the days, you couldn't. You had to go find a studio. So it was more selective, and there was a better process of weeding out the weak shit. Nowadays, there's no weeding out the weak shit. The weak shit is everywhere. So it's
okay. So you are a hip hopper, right? You consider yourself to be that. And even though there's vast amounts of music out there, you know how to find good music?
Yes, sir.
I'll be honest with you. I don't go out looking for new shit.
You let it find you?
I don't go out looking for new shit. The only way I get put on to new shit that's dope is if other people put me on, because I don't care to go find it. There's too much.
Guess what? Okay, so I mean, like, self-awareness is key here. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
All right, I'm a self-awareness.
Even if I don't like the music that's out, I have to go. The argument still would be, yeah, so you generalizing, which I agree with your generalization, but you actually don't really know if that's true or not. Like, there's somebody out there, there could be a plethora of people out there producing that music that we all agree is like that, yourself included, right? Sure. But it's not on a massive level, right? Mm-hmm. It's not, everybody's not hearing it. Everybody don't know you. Everybody don't know Priest, right? Hey, Priest worked with God's Wrath, right? Remember his albums with God's Wrath?
Sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did he ever tell you guys why he worked with God's Wrath?
No.
Like, what was the reason? Because he was very limited in a lot of the production he was using. You can go from The Offering on. I was there. I know. He was very limited. God's Wrath allowed him to paint. God's Wrath gave him a canvas to paint the pictures that he want. He went pretty far. You know, so they're probably, to some people, they're not his most memorable albums, right? You hear Planet of the Gods, you hear what came after Planet of the Gods? The Psychic World of Walter Reed.
Yes.
Intertwined with, right? You notice how those albums were?
Yes.
Huh?
I got a couple records on Psychic World.
Yeah. It was different, right? But then he went somewhere else. I can't hear you.
But this the way I look at the whole joint. I mean, like, shit. I mean, like, hip hop. I consider hip hop. It's not mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Like what we like and what we like to do and what we like to create. It's not for the mainstream. That was back in the days. That was back in the days. You know what I'm trying to say? So what?
I want y'all to remember that introduction is everything.
Hip hop can be mainstream,
but it's not. But the problem is it's
not the type we like.
The world that we like, it's not gonna be mainstream.
You know what I mean?
That's it.
Never again. To say that because the problem is, there is no hip hop. You know, once it's,
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, you on mute,
dog. There's this guy Hakeem, Universal Life. He's like, yo, don't disrespect the platform. Okay,
Russell, who you talking to? I couldn't even hear you.
You wanted to jump in here. I understand who you are. Don't ever disrespect.
Hey, Russell, I'm giving you a break tonight.
This is not my platform.
Yeah. Right, it's not. Guess who put me on this platform for this?
Wu-Tang
Guess who put me on this platform for this?
I don't care.
Guess who put me on this platform?
Okay, it's a friendly debate. Yo, it's a friendly debate.
You know that, right?
It's cool.
You know that, right? You better ask Priest. And when I see you, I'll beat your motherfucking ass.
Whoa.
Yeah, you better watch your motherfucking mouth and who you talking to. You muted? You're muted right now. I guess you did that. Fool, you did that.
Come on. Yo, all right. I ain't trying to be a part
this
of
this. This ain't the Killah Priest podcast right now. You better watch your fucking mouth.
Yo, I ain't
Purpose Bones. Y'all hear me?
You better watch your mouth.
Y'all hear me?
You better watch your mouth. What were you saying? Yo, you muted right now. You talking, but Priest will tell you will get your ass skull drugged and embarrassed playing with me. Let me give you my number. Kurt, put my number in there for him. Put my number in the room for him.
From Boston, yo. Why you going to let the homies out? This is not, let them back in. Now it's born. If you don't let them back in,
I ain't let nobody back in. I ain't let nobody out.
I don't want to debate with this guy. He's a cornball.
No, you a bitch.
That's not.
Hey, you think that Dr. York fucked you in your ass? You think Dr. York fucked you in your ass? You a bitch. You a bitch. I'll do more.